One of Wolf's streams, featuring as ever my co-host, the Aspie Pessimist.
Hey.
Starting a little later than normal, but it's a freaking cold day today. It really is.
It really is. Raining like a bugger as well.
Yep. So if we do lose signal and whatnot, that's why.
Yeah.
Also, yes, Smol is back in samurai garb for the second in time. Putting some more levels into this so I can start doing MSQ with it in Stormblood. And it's my ninja self. There you go. Ninja Smol with level 63. 2 more levels on that is what I'd need for the main reason I've levelled it at the second. A free return to Limsa. Return costs nothing, but you can only use it once every quarter hour. It's also an important thing in the HALPER Manor dungeon. So once you've beaten the second field boss, which is a pair of bosses, it's quicker to return to the dungeon start and then run back through half the dungeon. Decent amount of people on already. Yeah, I can adjust the glamour to have the Guardian core skirt on now. So I'd sod it and chuck the lighting set into the thing. And also, is it on your desktop or your laptop?
Desktop.
I was going to say, if it was on your laptop, you could have brought it with you, and we'd have done co-op.
I'm not entirely sure if my laptop will support it. Could try.
Yeah, but you'd have to get it to generate a whole nother key.
True.
Yeah, messing about with some more glamours. So I've got this ready for ninja. I don't have the actual boots for that, or the arms. And actually, they're sort of two different sets there, but it actually works together quite well. Still wouldn't expect that to be a ninja, would you?
Nope.
That's my that's just the cloud set. Silent Adventurer, Lightning. Yeah, I'm just missing the head if there is one, and the arms. But then I've got the full Fuma set as a glamour. And that actually does look pretty cool. And that can be used by ninjas and samurai if I don't have the ninja relic bits there. That's from the level 50 stuff. Right. That's the brand new stuff from the Hall of the Novice for magic users. Yeah, the visor actually moves. Right, here. Oh no, I've already got the Guardian core skirt set. Ah, cool. I just hadn't adjusted it prior. There's that. Right. Remember the Foe Striker set we had?
Yeah.
That's basically what the brand new gear looks like for a generic Disciple of War, whereas plate mail barring headgear for tank class. We do also have a watcher already, so hello there.
Hey.
So just grab my YouTube link from one of the Discord self-promotion thingies that I'm bloody put it in. Got any knows at which. Oh, that popped early. It's not supposed to pop for another 5 minutes or so. Oh well. I think it's average waiting time. Regular Temple of Calm, so that's fine. Oh, the hard mode, which would have wasted a lot in. Here we go. What we can get Sheeple up, we cannot complete that combo. So all we get is Higginbana for ID2. We only have and get to for 10 Jinpo. Samurai AoEs aren't particularly brilliant.
Christ, I'm not in a good way today. One of my contacts hurt. I think I put it in backwards.
Oh joy.
Can't breathe because I forgot my inhaler. And my back and neck actually hurt quite a bit and I have to go for several hours.
Oh, lovely. Brilliant. You sit there having a good day, aren't you? But cold weather, of course, it really doesn't help. This will be relatively short-ish for today. Because it makes sense. I guess I like this. So we'll, once we're done for the day, unless you really definitely want to brush up. I'll get you over here.
And also, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for some stuff. That's gonna be good. Because my uncle is like dissolving an office he works in. I think he runs it or he's high up in it. Basically the office is getting shut down and he's working from home. So he's got several computers and printers and stuff that he's no longer got a use for. It's known that I'm into that sort of thing, and I have previously had like old office machines off him. That's where my laptop came from actually. It's quite a good laptop. So I'm expecting a couple of computers in the next few days.
Cool.
Don't know what quality, what CPU, what like vintage or anything, but should be good. Also some printers.
apparently the temple bees, these relatively generic bee enemies, have an insta-kill. Huh, didn't even know that. At all. DOT effect is always good. But I was well out of the area still. Change before I got to it. Luckily, managed to utilise it in time. I have to utilise the new one. It's boss. Never examined the party. By the looks of things, Aura, female, Vera, and male Makoto. We are Beast Party. Template of Egypt.
Yep, and it's not just a recent manual happening. This is exactly what this thing and this thing did. And these things are clearly the result of it, not just the story. Massive volcanic eruption. Which is the same eruption.
Final Sting isn't actually an insta-kill. Yeah.
Devastating crops in China leading to the form of the, I think it's the Yan dynasty? ZIA?
Sha.
No, XIA.
Yeah? Sha.
I'll take your word on that because Chinese pronunciation confused me. That dynasty.
You think I know how to pronounce it properly?
The
only reason I know it's Sha, or relatively close to that, is because one of the characters in the Soul series, in Soul Edge, Soul Calibur, etc., her name starts XIA, and it's Shanghua.
Oh, okay then. Also, look at the downfall of the Noans. I've heard of
The Noans. I know of them.
Yeah, I've heard of them. Also, potentially, because of the massive loss of the entire giant city, some of it may have inspired life. There's one volcano. There's quite a lot of things to solve.
Makes sense.
Why isn't this happening?
Because sometimes evidence isn't found until later on. Sometimes it's conjecture and nothing more until more concrete evidence is found. So obviously, scientists have only just got enough evidence, or only recently gotten enough evidence.
science to explain fairy stuff. Folk tales. That's not the right word, is it? Mythology. That's the word.
Yeah, I suppose you can call it mythology. We look at the ancient Greek religion. We call those tales mythology.
Of the fairies or something.
Isn't mythology the same logic as Greek mythos, ancient Egyptian mythos, Celtic mythos?
Mm-hmm.
But mythology by itself isn't always just religion.
Yeah.
It's a very unusual subject.
I don't know the word.
Probably is. It's in the Old Testament of the Bible anyway, so it's still a parable, is it? Parable. Oh, parable. P-A-R-B-L-E. That's pass.
What the hell? Oh, I know. I typed it in, and I went to hit the
Simple story used to illustrate the moral spiritual lesson as told by Jesus in the Gospels.
That's a very specific word.
Yes and no. The Gospels are basically from the New Testament. Those are what Jesus said. With various tales he told. Whereas the Old Testament predates, because that's all the BC stuff. Like Moses leading the Israelites out of Egypt, which is relevant to it because you know that's when the 10 plagues were. Painful. Dots on it on the Guardian itself, so that keeps steadily going down. Unfortunately, elemental resistance is the thing in this. Good. Between it's all just hammering away. I don't actually care about the loot. Or the ukulele. This time.
No, I was thinking, it's a good thing for archaeologists, but I can't turn
Because you go back in time to the historical monument being built and draw dictates.
that would be easier. People would be doing that.
Well, you write your name in there.
In fact,
Has to be pessimist towards here.
I know there's somewhere, I think it's a cave or something, where there's some runes like carved about 18 feet up on the wall. And then when they finally got around to translating them, it just says, "This is very high."
To be fair, they're not wrong.
Yeah. Repeated sound of people have been doing that sort of shit ever since there was a written language and things started.
And being bored enough to do it.
Yes.
You always have to have that level of boredom. On these things, considering I can charge it in what okay, it takes one combo to recover what I was at, but it's a very specific combo, and at the same time it's easy to do, but the only complete one I can do because of the level sync. Like most of the AoE attacks, I actually have to target something first. The samurai. Which can be a bit of a pain.
Yeah, some of balance much better.
Yeah.
It's still flawed.
Yeah, the algorithm is flawed as hell.
The only problem is now it's not tagged.
Yeah,
So
it runs off the tag.
Yeah.
Hilariously enough,
Yeah.
one of my friends, the artist of the D&D group,
Yeah.
one of his pictures got flagged up for it, and it was just a picture of half-elf sorcerer Kinnison with his shirt off.
Ah.
He said it was flawed as hell.
Because it's really like, there's this one piece of like swap fic from like 3 years ago on Tumblr. It's not my absolute favourite piece from that film, but I can't find it anymore.
Yeah. When did you get in the game? That'd be a nice glamour item. Got a commendation. Nice. And for a minute there I thought rain had stopped.
I highly doubt it's going to.
Probably not, no. Damn. Didn't quite take us up a level. Got 50 minutes to go through another duty. Also, time to start taking some notes.
Okay.
Oh, that's stole a rill rather than you stole a rule. Somebody else really likes an NYAN. Right. Iron raising hammer.
Yeah.
Reinforced iron sallet. It's double L. Put all the way to that. Silver ring. Goatskin Krakows of Gathering. Krakows. Of Gathering. Cotton Doulet Vest of Crafting. Basically, doublet. Double with T on the end.
I've seen that one before, but I didn't know how you pronounce it.
Doulet. Doulet. You know, ye olde Tudor and Tudor and Stuart era men's tunics.
Yeah.
That.
Okay.
And then Whispering Maple Wand. Also, while we're here.
It's just your shopping list, or?
No, it's what I'm going to be turning over.
Yeah. On top of this, 6 eggs, some milk, bag of other fowls.
No, the only other item on the list, I would actually have to craft. And that's the dried plums times 3. Everything else is times 1, and I can buy all them in Hawker's Alley.
Okay. Didn't they have to ship the bag of lard?
Yes. And then after you left, I just ended up shifting it back later on.
About 27 kilograms.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Thing is, right, after you'd left, like 5 minutes later, we had to take it off of the wall again.
Oh.
So if it's going from that angle to that angle, further down, so we could connect it to the pipes.
Oh.
And I did ask my dad if he wanted me to call you back over for 2 minutes to help, but no, we ended up doing it. Man, Zelda talk. We'll get a bonus of 70 tomestones because somebody here is new to it. But we get most of our... all of my skills I've unlocked so far. Nice.
Stop. They've used plastic, or rather, specifically plastic skeletons.
What do we call it? The most decorated in history. Don't forget the movie prop for the Lord of War, the gold AK.
It's just that's the way
Customised.
That's they're doing it low cost. Unless it's a bit of plastic skeleton. Or there's some sort of like
It's a very simple answer to that. Yes.
I forget which one it was. One of the walls, some walls, on trial, but human rights violations and whatnot. And it was revealed that, like, I think it was like the importance of algorithm that every time you were going to press that trial, you would go back home, compound, have his chef prepare a beautiful slice of each member of the opposition that you killed to get to the fridge.
How do you do?
Yeah. There's footage on like Vice or some other war using the heart of one of his rifles.
And when you make a power play, you got to make sure it works.
Yep.
I don't condone it, but you got to make sure it works.
Are you saying you should have had Boris Johnson eating the heart of Theresa May in Bible question time?
No. Because this isn't Liberia.
I know, he's eating it in the power play.
Exactly.
Plus I can go to Scotland and not get stuck out by terrorists. I would have such.
Almost a bonus.
Well, the downside is that you rarely find cuts of Liberian generally in supermarkets.
Are we sure your name isn't really Hannibal Lecter? Are you certain? It's really sounding like you are.
Look at this point, I suppose for lack of a better word, character is just somewhat autonomous. I'm playing with the character myself.
Yes, exaggerate.
But or it's the opportunity around them, which I really need.
You've mentioned on numerous streams.
I don't know what it is, like
Oh!
Or doing something similar. Against the voting was
brain in it. Have I tried Homer Simpson's brain? It's the size of one of those little rubber bouncer balls.
Yeah. See, I've got that, you know, I've got that skull, right? Probably just this one. I've been meaning to, what I want to do is get like a cheap webcam gut it a bit, so we just got the actual camera box on the house and put it inside one of the eyes.
Just so dangerous. Or is it Jim? Are we sure it's not Carl? Carl! That kills people!
Like, put a camera in, like, the one eye, put the LED indicator in the other. Then, put a speaker in the mouth, get all up to a drone, and just fly it around playing music to people.
Oh yeah, you did say you wanted to make a servo.
Yes.
There are worse ideas, I suppose.
Yeah. I don't know if like small drones that just automatically follow you based on like proximity instead of having to manually input data, like input controls. I don't know if those exist, but if they do, that'd be very useful.
Well, if you don't, you know exactly what's going to happen.
Go on.
You're going to invent one.
I wish I could.
So then, once you've invented it, you can patent it.
But that requires knowledge of programming.
You have to do it alone. And before you ask, no, I can't do programming.
I'm just saying. I don't think there's anything else I do. I don't think that's what
No.
If it was,
It was a model I barely passed, and that was a lot of help from the team back in college.
if it was, I'm fairly comfortable with what you think is featuring one.
Or Fallout 4 featuring an actual watch deck. Yep. But that's less programming, more creating mods.
I noticed I've got the Gek installed in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to learn how to use it because it wouldn't be too hard with that there to just make one check.
This is true.
I was trying to make like a quick thing the other day, the other week actually, to just put a chainsaw in the prospector saloon. I couldn't work it out.
Nah.
I just wanted a box with a chainsaw. My plan was
There are worse things to want.
My plan was originally New Vegas chainsaw only, but
There are some enemies who stay at such long range that you have to shoot them rather than chainsaw.
yeah. Plus, the problem with chainsaw runners, in the early game, the chainsaw was really overpowered.
It's half the fun.
As far as I can just do
Also, you need to have. I'd say the classic means you can have a hockey mask, but that's just a stereotype, and it's an incorrect one because Leatherface used a hockey mask. He had a mask of stitched skin, because otherwise you'd be doing Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But like I said, Leatherface, despite what the media would tell you, never had a hockey mask. That was Jason Voorhees.
Yeah. I could
Mod a machete to have the stats of a chainsaw. You know, completely ignores damage threshold, damage resistance thing.
Yep.
Hockey mask that boosts melee weapon by like 10, 20 points and strength. And just do Jason Voorhees run. Bonus points if you modded in invincibility.
Well, yeah, you've got a mod.
That's still that's still technically modding. Yeah, it's still modifying the system. Because you've got to put in a console command. Because spawning enemy, non-standard enemies or loot, etc., could still be modifying because it's not supposed to be there at that point, or it's not supposed to have spawned at all, etc., etc. It's less subtle than outright creating a mod. still would be a mod. I can see the thing down there until afterwards. Lost all of that stage as well. Right. All been of casting. That's right. Casting healing. Means at least one person hasn't cast the lot. After this, I need to go do a thing rather quick. I've got empty turns. Seems a long time. Again. Resident Amy. Circle casting, earrings of casting. About half of those four. On what effectively ski lifts for that.
Yeah.
It is amusing at least. It is a pain in the ass when I can't see what the fuck's going on. All the crazy shit. And I got the coat of striking as well.
What, you put it on and just refuse to go to work?
Back down in a moment. Oh, God. I've had like 3 cups of coffee so far, so...
I'm still fucking various blue pages. I wonder how that microphone could pick things up. Because I know there is a microphone built into the camera. Just not how good it is. I know it's quite good. Just not entirely sure how good.
Also, take a look at the little meter over there. Yes. Look at the gas side.
Yeah.
How many days remaining worth of gas remaining?
Oh, wow.
It's because we haven't been able to use any. Because with the boiler off, it's not even trying to ignite the pilot light. Right, I mapped it out. 3 years is 1,095 days.
Okay.
So we are just shy of 3 years worth of gas based on that.
Just because you haven't been able to use it for the last couple of days.
What? Week and a bit?
Week and a bit.
Well, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, because we're not having the boiler on at all. Okay, got the shopping list back up.
They can have.
You at least sort of saved the note, right?
This thing?
Yep. Luckily I needed to go to Hawker's Alley anyway. Damn it, even doing the roulette didn't... that particular entry of the roulette didn't quite get us enough to level up. But we're close.
My fucking neck hurts.
There's a point where I'd argue and say my fucking life hurts, but this isn't a contest. Fieldcrafted supply, disciple of the hand tools. Iron raising hammer, wasn't it?
Yes.
Raising hammer. So we go to battlecraft. Not disciple of war, disciple of. Ah! Did it again.
Can you hear the rain again?
Yep. Whispering maple wand.
If it's still raining by the time we call us a day today, I might just go straight over and do it. Obviously, I don't think either of us want to walk to the shop and back in the rain.
Yeah, and I've still got to do Pokemon.
Christ. Your coat isn't waterproof, is it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, good. You're good then. Me, I'm just wearing my hoodie and my denim, so not exactly a lot in the way of waterproofing. My work coat is surprisingly waterproof, even though it's not specifically sold as a waterproof coat. So that'll probably keep it good on the way there if it's still raining.
I think it's...
there's a point. What's the weather going to be like tonight?
Oh no, it's that one. Unlike the others, it's a stupidly low level one. No.
Lows of 3, 4 degrees, rain.
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking freezing. Back to the list.
It's been colder.
Yeah, I know that.
I've had it where it's like 2, 3 degrees.
Reinforced iron satellites. And you put best, not best.
Damn, it's my fucking spell check. It just does that.
Loads of crafting. And then it's the goats and krakows of gathering. We just need to go to the independent jeweler over here for the silver ring. Should be battlecraft.
Yeah. The other day, it took me way too long to work out how to buy a hat.
Yeah, you go to, if you're in Limsey, you go see Iron Thunder. Yeah, and you'll go, because it, most hats for the that you'll be needing at the moment would be magic. You go to Disciple of Magic.
I didn't need like a specific kind of hat, it's just for whatever quest I was on, it said I had to have like full gear of level 5 or higher.
Yeah.
So I just needed a hat that was level 5 or higher. That's all that actually required.
Item level of 5 or higher, which basically a standard basic hat would be.
Yeah, I think I've got a basic hat. In any case, I've got a pointy hat and I've got a robe. I'm doing magic stuff.
Yeah. That hat would be the the robe would be the custom one.
Yeah.
Rogue gives you a tunic of striking. Custom one.
You really stand out wearing it.
Yeah.
Striking.
The custom curious as a gladiator. A robe of healing, custom robe of healing as a conjurer. Those ones all the way up without having to do all the crafting. Blacksmith 27, Armourer 26, Goldsmith 28, Leatherworker 28, Weaver 25, Alchemist 10, Culinarian 23, Miner 22, Fisher 23. I haven't started Botanist or Carpenter yet.
Yeah. Used to know someone whose last name was Goldsmith.
I know, I knew a couple, but basically when surnames were introduced, formally, they were basically because that was your job.
That's why Smith's so common.
Yes. Because a smith as a job was a reasonably common job. That is a nice coat.
Yes, it is.
Would you say that would actually pair quite well with the Guardian core skirt?
It may very well do.
That's how it'd look.
Good that.
Yeah. It's a good glamour item.
Saying that about names, I've got no fucking clue what mine's supposed to, my last one's supposed to mean.
Yeah, a lot of them, and a lot of them started diverging, and some took on town or notable deed or various other things. It got quite wide.
They're actually back in.
For example, the Tudor era is called the Tudor era because when Henry VII took the throne, he was Henry Tudor. So
Yeah.
it kind of makes some sense when you stop and think. It actually makes some sense,
Yeah.
but it does require stopping and thinking for a moment. I steal Chris and the snap hands.
Still need the rest or?
No, we're done. We're done.
Okay.
It was quite literally, so I didn't have to make like 3 trips just to make sure I got everything and got the right things.
Apparently, because you've got an advert, apparently at Curry's, the sword and shield and switch bundle is cheaper.
Sword and shield?
Well, it's just how they describe it. It's either sword or shield to choose, but...
Because that would have been an amazing deal otherwise.
Yeah, it's 279 quid.
Then you'd have to factor in delivery because unless they do free delivery on orders over a certain amount, like 250 or something.
Free delivery available.
Okay. Lance Raid needs DPS. It's going to be a big one.
Nintendo Switch and Pokemon Shield bundle. Just checking it is Shield. Yeah, Shield is what I want.
Because Galarian Ponyta.
Yes.
Because Surfetched is only in Sword. Galarian Ponyta is only in Shield. Unless, obviously, you trade between the versions.
I was going to say, back in, like, maybe like a decade or two ago, that kind of thing was important because you had to, like, know someone who had, well, both a Game Boy, a link cable, and the other
game.
That's the word.
And then obviously Fire Red and Leaf Green introduced the wireless adapter.
I have one of those. I never knew what to do with it.
It was for trading and the like.
It's too young to really understand it at the time. Leaf Green was my first Pokemon. Still my favourite.
Yeah, my first was the original trilogy. Red and Blue, and then Yellow.
Shows the age difference.
Yeah. My parents got me a Game Boy Color and Pokemon Blue, Red, sorry, I believe it was, for Christmas. But the Game Boy arrived first in time. The game didn't. So a couple of days after Christmas, so I could actually play it. Oh wow, look at that for a name.
How do you pronounce that?
I dread to think.
Are those eyes or wands?
Yes. As I was about to say, so a couple of days afterwards, so I could actually play with the Game Boy. Went to town and we got the other edition that was out for Pokemon. So I was able to play that and then play the other when it arrived, and then I got Yellow, and then about a year and a half later, about a year, 2 years later, when Gold and Silver were released, I got them off of my dad's parents for Christmas. Then I later got a Game Boy Advance and Ruby and Sapphire, and I saved up myself to buy Emerald and the walkthrough. Using my pocket money. God, that takes me back. I'm old. Feel sorry for me. Then from there, I missed off I missed off Crystal, I missed off Fire Red and Leaf Green, and I missed off Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But when I got my DS, my mum bought me when they were released, so she must have pre-ordered them. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. It must have been a pre-order because this was when she was living in Litchfield. I probably should not have said that, but oh well. Because it was a Saturday, it was one of the days I was stopping over Friday night to Saturday and go home Saturday afternoon. We'd woke up mid to late morning. As long as it was Saturday, you had a lie, you know, back in the day.
Yeah.
And there was a delivery at the front door, so she'd answered it, and she handed me a cardboard parcel. And this was like June, July time, so it wasn't even close to my so it wasn't even my birthday or anything, or Christmas. And it was labelled from Tesco. It was from Tesco. I opened it and it was Diamond and Pearl. Yeah. I then later bought Platinum myself, along with the walkthrough. Lent it to my now ex-stepbrother, oldest of the two kids that my stepdad had.
Is he the same one you were blaming about the wrenches the other day?
No, different one.
Yeah.
But because he had an action replay for the DS, and his DS's shoulder buttons weren't napped up like mine. Because for a couple of them it was like to fight this Pokemon next, guaranteed.
Yep.
In the wild, you hold down these two buttons when you go in, and then walk into the grass or something, and it'll happen. Because my shoulder buttons were napped up, I couldn't do that. So he was going to do it for me, and then give it me back the following week. And he's like, "Oh, didn't have time." I was like, "Okay, fine. In your own time." And then my mum and my ex-stepdad fell out and divorced, and I never got my copy of Platinum back. I'm actually pretty pissed about that because I never actually got to play it.
But to this day, you've still not got it back.
Nope, I've never received it back. The thing is, he had his own copy of Platinum as well, so it's not like he was just keeping mine so he could play it. Someone's a Toho fan. Patch Tooley.
Yeah.
I was saying, we're only moving by one in the roll rating listed down. I then obviously got Black and White, and I bought Black and White 2 myself. And then obviously 3DS era, late to that, because obviously needed to get a 3DS and whatnot. I bought X. I still need to get Y. I've got Alpha Sapphire. I need Omega Ruby. And I've got Sun. I still need Moon, and I still need Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. The thing is, you've still got to hurry up and get to certain points of Moon so we can do some trading so I can get the last few things that I need.
I've got Moon, haven't I?
Yeah. I'm literally 2 evolutions and a legendary that I haven't been able to see or encounter because it's the Moon exclusive, and I can't go onto the GTS and trade for it because I don't have it in my Pokédex. You can't trade on the GTS for a Pokemon that you don't have in your thing, your Pokédex, even if it's just a scene, because obviously no other trainer has Lunala.
Like, what was I gonna say? I know I have it. It's in my 3DS.
You just can't remember where your 3DS is.
Yeah, I've got that exact same Pikachu bag that you've got there.
Hmm.
Just by sheer coincidence, because I bought it years ago. And I don't know where that is.
And let me guess, your 3DS is in that.
Yes, at least it should be. Either it's in that, or it's somewhere else. I'll find it at some point. I've got a rough idea where it is.
Hmm.
Just not exactly where it is.
Hmm. Because you've basically got to go through the story, get Lunala, then finish, then become the Pokemon champion, and then at a certain time of the day,
Mm-hmm.
you go through. You go to. You have Lunala in your party and go to the temple.
Mm-hmm.
You go into the alternate world. Go to the temple in that. Saligo shows up, and you get a baby Cosmo. You have to then level that up and evolve it into the other Lunala, into a second Lunala, and then trade that with me. Otherwise, if you just trade me the Cosmo, it's a waste, because that will literally just turn into a Solgal form for me. Because obviously I've got Sun.
Yeah.
So when the trading is, so when you've leveled it up and evolved it into Lunala, I'll trade you my second Saligo for it. So you get a Saligo, and I get a Lunala.
Mm.
Plus, depending on which starter you went for, or so I know you got partway through the first island.
Mm-hmm.
You've all I've got to do is get you to well, depending when you start it, I'll just breed the other two and trade them for random junk mons.
Here's this thing I've seen people do recently. You get 3 or 4 Roombas, balloon on one end, snake knives on the other, put them in a ring.
Sort of like one of the Mario Kart mini games. You had 3 balloons, and you had to. It was a battle royale to take out the balloons of the others without having your own ones popped.
It's entirely possible that's where the Roomba idea came from.
Quite possibly. Quite possible.
I've seen like a TikTok thing, because basically the reason I watch those videos, I haven't got the app, I've watched them on YouTube, is because they're basically what's the word? They're basically what Vine was, and Vine was kind of funny at times. Basically, there are just people there like betting on it, like throwing down not small amounts of money over a Roomba fight. And I think I've seen the future of sport. Like, why isn't that more of a thing? Like Robot Wars mainstream.
Because you have to know how to build the robot, the fighting robot.
Imagine if like Robot Wars got the same sort of money as, I don't know, football, for example. We'd have giant stadiums with like robots the size of buses just smashing the fuck out of each other.
We do already, but people are inside them. It's called Demolition Derby.
True. But you know what I mean, just like...
I know what you mean.
You ever seen the film Real Steel?
Yep.
Basically that.
To be fair, Real Steel was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, it's a terrible film. They wasted Hugh Jackman. It's like, it wasn't a bad film. Everyone's like, it's just so bad, no, do not like. But it was not a bad film.
Yeah.
It was terribly corny, yes.
Oh, definitely.
And there were parts where I was like, oh god, why are you doing this? What possessed you to decide this part would be a good idea? But at the same time, the story was relatively cohesive. It was not badly written, so you could actually follow the story.
Yeah.
I've got to work out how the fuck did they get there.
I am now picturing what would happen in a world where Robot Wars got the same sort of celebrity and same sort of money as football does. Like, would we just get really complex robots of a similar size, or just like giant robots?
Yes. The problem is, right, it's not an issue of the funding, because they don't give you a robot and say, fight it out. You make the robot yourself.
Oh, yes, exactly.
For example, the Robot 101, if you recall that one, the silver one with the hazard marks on its tracks, and its weapon was a reciprocating spike.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
That was named 101 because they built it supposedly for a penny and a pound. 101.
Interesting.
£1, 1 penny.
Yeah. But imagine, like, instead of just being like hobbyists and people that actually, just do it because that's what they want to do.
And then, of course, there was always the crowd favourite and perennial loser of the heats, coming from Ireland, Diotia.
I believe I remember that one.
The one in the red and black polka dot fur.
Yeah.
The one that was forever getting set on fire.
Yeah, that guy.
It got to the point where, before they go in for a match, that they would they'd stick some food stuff on it. Because they knew that during the fight, the robot would get set on fire. And it's like, they'd listen to crowd demands before the match. It's like, put X thing on in this match. They put the food stuff on, and it happens. I think one time they put, I think it was an egg or something on it, something that was supposed to get really cooked.
Yeah.
And that was the one fight it never got set on fire.
I was thinking, I swear one time I saw like an interview pre-match, they said they've used flame retardant fur this time, and then in the match, it still burns.
It's Diotia. It has to burn. It's almost a unwritten rule.
God.
I'm actually confused. How the fuck do you get onto the light post? Because you can't jump onto the umbrella. I've tried from up there. You just go through it. It's like the object isn't even there.
I can only assume it's a glitch.
No, it's a. You see that glowing orb?
Yeah.
That's a vista,
Okay.
a viewpoint.
And there's someone up there.
Yep.
Okay then. Odd.
The counter hasn't actually increased. I haven't changed position, annoyingly. And the roulette is reset at this point, so we've lost that.
I do want to go to Robot Wars Robot.
It would be fun. Some of my friends have made like ant weight robots and whatnot.
Yeah.
Such as Cardbot. It was a robot made out of cardboard with a cardboard circular saw. There was Flipper Boy. No prizes for guessing what he was armed with.
I was going to say, I wonder what that robot was armed with. Probably a saw.
But no.
Yeah.
Shukichi doesn't have enough range, and even then, because it doesn't do vertical, I can't get it to go on top of the pole. To do that, so
Here's an idea.
what?
For a robot. I don't think I've seen this. Probably has happened once or twice. For a robot. You know those flail tanks they have to clear mines with?
Yep.
One of them.
Not impossible. But most flail weapons tend to be a bit dangerous. because you run the risk of the small, because of the small frame.
Yeah.
If the motor is powerful enough to give it a good kick, you'd run the risk of it either ripping itself apart internally, due to the length of that you'd need for the flail arms to not have it close to the body, you'll just tip over or not go anywhere. You'd actually rip the stadium up, so you'd be banned from that anyway. And even if you got round all of those problems, like shorter, raised up arms, like that sits there, so it's not hitting the ground, unless you have short chains. You're probably that close to your thing, so you don't to your robot that you're not tipping over, that you're just going to rip your casing open anyway.
If nothing else, the audience will get a good show out of it.
Yeah, but none of the way you'd want.
I'm not sure if they've got a good weapon with it now. I've seen all different sorts of weapons, of course.
Now it does it.
You can't just have like a straight up gun, can you?
Nope. You can't have a flamethrower on there either. Yeah. Your robot has to be within a certain weight limit. There's all kinds of safety restrictions and whatnot.
Like, it's not so much a robot as it is an RC car with a 12 gauge taped to it.
No, that wouldn't be allowed. The thing is, right? In one situation, somebody, God damn it, somebody. Damn it!
You're not allowed a flamethrower.
Nope.
What about a plasma torch?
Nope.
So I'm thinking some sort of rig where you like clamp onto them and just plasma torch burn their insides out.
No. No. It violates safety restrictions.
I was gonna say, it doesn't sound safe. You know, like plasma torching some probably very big lithium-ion batteries.
Exactly. Right. Back in some of the older seasons, the Mythbusters had come over for actual Robot Wars.
Yep.
They were. It was Adam and Jamie.
Yep.
They basically got told, look, if you quit now, we will basically give you co-championship.
Because they were just that good, weren't they?
The robot was doing that much damage. It was literally ripping chunks out of other robots, and it was a spinning disc one, and it was sending them over the thing, quite literally over all the safety barriers. It was that dangerous to the audience as well. You know the big plexiglass screens that protect the audience. It was going over that.
I always kind of assumed there was a roof on it. Apparently not.
I think they extended them all the way to the ceiling in response. But during that show, it was like, no, your robot is that fucking dangerous.
They were literally too good at it.
Yes.
Hey.
And Grant's Imahara.
Oh, he did a few, didn't he?
Yeah. He was a BattleBots champion, so American Robot Wars. He also then went on to go into actual Robot Wars a couple of times as well. But always putting up a good show himself.
I just can't get the image of just like, obviously this is before the memes, like just another robot getting launched across the stage, across the arena, by their robot, and just like a little speaker on board the robot, just like, fucking yeet!
Chaos 2 massively popularised the flipper, bearing in mind that one season 3 and 4.
Yep.
So it basically made... It's why season 4 and 5 were full of so many flippers and it was just serial escalation as to flippers getting better and better.
I don't think it'd work, but I'm thinking like, if you've seen those like, you know, those really heavy duty shredders that each have like barrel carbon.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of rocking teeth. That's not
But
like
you can
not
get an
that.
office shredder like that.
Yeah, not like that per se. Like, imagine one of those shredder bars by itself. But instead of those gears, circular saw blades.
Oh, just a bank of circular saws. You wouldn't get enough power for it.
Yeah, that would be a concern.
And if you had a powerful enough motor for it, you'd run the risk of setting on fire if you got flipped, because you'd need a powerful petrol motor.
Yeah.
And you'd also have to scrimp out on all your armour and your motors for movement, just to try and make the thing. But the problem is, you do that, you're not going to go anywhere because your motors won't be powerful enough to move you, or you'll be too heavy to compete. So let's say 2 circular saws. Also, you'd be a very tall target if you had them upright, which would be a problem. So, let's say you're going with a pair of saws. We'll still say you're going with a pair of circular saws. One front, one back, horizontal bar. Flat. That gives you front and back. That's about it. That's about all you're going to get. You're probably not going to get much out of armour either, as a result.
I'm not quite sure how you'd work it out like where you put the motors in. But you know, you get somewhere it's like basically like an axe or a cycle and it just comes down.
Yeah.
Stinger type thing. That.
It's a relatively common weapon in Robot Wars.
That was like an ankle grinder or something.
Oh, like dead metal.
Yeah, like that. I'm just thinking. I just want.
But you would need a pincer claw.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I want somewhere just cutting through their armor.
The problem is some of them are proof against cutting.
Yeah.
You know, mine's B.
Another idea, just like a pair of hammers, just big hammers, with very powerful springs behind them. Basically,
Wouldn't really be
slam the fucker.
wouldn't really be spring loaded either. You'd have to have
Hydraulics.
power.
Pistons on.
Hydraulics would be quite slow.
Yeah.
It'd have to be pneumatic.
That's the one. It wouldn't be that effective, even if you put spikes on them, but you know, be interesting.
Especially not going like that. You'd want it to do that. So you'd actually have a pneumatic actuator that would operate properly and launch it.
Yeah.
But the problem is, too powerful a pneumatic actuator, and it's just going to rip off.
Yeah.
Or it's just going to hit the ground, dig in, and shatter, or similar. There's so many things that can go wrong with it.
Yeah.
Burst airline, or worse.
Okay, now I'm on the mindset. I'm starting to think of like all different robot designs.
So I used to have the old Xbox, right?
Yes.
There used to be a Robot Wars game on that. I had it.
Yep.
I wasn't that bad. The twin circular saw design. Refbot kept constantly going, "Oh, you must be immobilised because you're just spinning in place." But I used to be able to glitch the game because I'd be spinning a very powerful motor. Spinning in place, powerful motor, 2 circular saws. I'd actually be able to end up spinning on my saw, on one of my saws. I'm not even bullshitting, it was hilarious. I'd spin in place that badly, I'd literally lift up and be spinning like that on one of my saws. The trick was, try to spin fast, but not that fast, because the quicker you span around, the more likely enemies would just bounce off of you. which was the intent.
Mm-hmm. Just great now. There's another thought here. Robot Wars, no rules edition. Do whatever the fuck you want.
But the thing is, that particular edition of the game also allowed you to do things like have a allowed you to have flamethrowers and whatnot, and the plasma torch. The thing is, they weren't very effective.
Yeah.
If you wanted a good weapon, you needed to do certain things. Problem is, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head what those certain things were. There's supposedly like style points and whatnot, but I never worked out how to get style points. You're supposed to like be able to paint your robot, put flags on and whatnot.
Yep.
Level up, yay. But the thing is, I could never, no matter what I put on it, I never got any style points. And that's only when it went down to judges' decisions. So I would invariably almost always lose on a judge's decision because I couldn't get any style points, even if I was the most aggressive and caused tons of damage. So style, control, damage and aggression. One of the maps, because they weren't always in the standard arena, one of them was on a rooftop that had a pyramid skylight. So what you'd do with that is you would you'd run towards the other robot, so they would start coming towards you, or robots, because you could have a battle royale there and whatnot. You know, the Annihilator.
Yeah.
But then immediately turn to the skylight, race over it. Especially if you're particularly fast, you could ramp it. But if you did it, if you timed it right, you peak at the top of it, go over just as it breaks, and you'd quite literally land on the other side, because it was reliant on weight. You'd land on the other side as the opponent or opponents that chased you go on it and crash right through.
I mean, it's like whenever I used to watch Robot, right?
Yeah.
It's like I never really used to be able to appreciate it. It's just how big they are. They don't look that big in the arena, but they're fucking big.
That's when you look at them in the pits and you're like, holy fuck, that's bigger than I thought.
Like one thing I didn't realise was like years ago, I forget what Robot was called, but built inside one of those like green turtle sandpits.
Yeah.
Which I had that exact one on at the time. So I saw that compared to the other robots, which was about equal size, and I was like, oh, they're actually really fucking big.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Like, you'd have to have the audience find like an inch thick bulletproof glass or whatever, but like Robot Wars, either no rules or at very least reduced rules, where you can just do stupid shit that would get you kicked out of the normal one. Like, for example, flamethrowers, plasma torches, 12, maybe not guns, but, you know, something stupid. One day someone just brings a robot that's just a block of Semtex on some wheels.
Suicide bomb.
Yeah. Oh, that's an idea.
That's literally all it would be. If it's a block of Semtex, it's literally a plastic explosive. All it's going to do is explode and die.
There's one here, a robot that has some really good way of taking out the opponent, but always kills itself in the process. Maybe not a straight up explosive, but I don't know, something for sure. Why isn't this more of a thing? I know it is a sport, but why isn't it more of a thing?
God damn it, I was behind.
Did you get 9,999 damage?
Yep, Ecliptic Meteor.
That's not good.
I was behind a comet.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, and that's how you... And that's how you're supposed to survive it as well. You get behind the comet, just like in Monster Hunter.
Yeah, I know.
Because this guy has come from Eorzea to Monster Hunter.
Has he now?
Yeah. I have no idea how the hell he got me from behind there, because I've run behind the comet. Because the comet shields you and takes the brunt of it.
Yeah.
Whilst in Monster Hunter World, they'll do the same, but in the final stage it's a DPS check. If you don't get through, don't do enough damage to him before the final ecliptic meteor cast, you die. And the thing is, you have to do so much damage, basically within 5 minutes, especially on extreme. This is another insta-kill. The thing is, most people separate into their raid groups. It's like A, B, C. But you notice we've got people with different parts of the raid here.
I'm very much looking forward to this time tomorrow.
Why?
Because
Fair enough. It's 20 past 3 in a minute.
okay. Yeah, give me about 10 minutes. In 10 minutes time.
Not in time. But he's also now dead. What? I need one copy of Tumbly Dancer. You need to return it to an actual Orchestron roll. I've got a commendation. You need to have certain things. You have to basically craft it into the roll.
Here's a question: does that count as cannibalism?
I'm gonna hazard a guess and say yes.
I suppose the real question is: what are Oompa Loompas? Are they human or are they subspecies?
Yes.
I don't know. I doubt there's a Willy Wonka extended lore series of novels
Probably not.
that cover this. Just grab a Ouija board and like bring back. Oh yes.
I'd play it. Wouldn't you?
Yeah. Here's an idea. Pokemon like Australia version, but there's no difference. You're just going around throwing balls at actual Australian wildlife. Because what's the difference?
Actual photo.
Oh, it took me to work out what I was looking at. How? Even the horse.
My response to that every generation of 18 to 21-year-olds considers it a rite of passage if they're out on the town to stick a traffic cone on a statue. So his response then was, "Nah."
Yeah.
It was also because it was a full moon, wasn't it?
Yeah, I did sort of, not quite howl, but sort of do something.
Yowl, we decided. I will.
That's a good wolf.
Yes.
Who makes these?
People who have more time on their hands than us. Well, I wouldn't say more time on their hands, but more ability.
More time than me. Rather, I don't actually know how to draw or animate. Well, I know how to animate, I just can't animate. I know the process. I just don't have any of the skills. Oh, great.
Well,
We want some cheese now. Although if it's still raining when we stop, I'm not going to the co-op. Just for cheese and booze.
we'd have to then decide later on.
Yeah, that works though. That's the point. I'm going into, I think, Birmingham on Saturday.
Yeah, no, not going all the way to Birmingham.
No, I'm just saying I'm going to my aunt's house, my nan's, because they live near each other.
Ooh, mysterious item.
Excellent. And my computer is ridiculously old. It's like an old office machine. It was running Windows Vista until I went and changed it. And now it's extremely loud because I opened up the side panel. Guess how much dust is in there?
All of the dust?
All of the dust.
Because of course.
So she ended up telling you what I needed. She ended up going online and ordering compressed air and thermal paste. So I've now got to go and do that for her. Because I could walk through the process of removing a heatsink, cleaning it, putting new thermal paste on and reinstalling it. But doing that over the phone would be both tedious, time consuming and maddeningly frustrating.
Understandably.
I had to explain what thermal paste was though, so
Well, it is what it is.
it's a paste that's thermally conductive.
Whilst don't forget we're of different generations to.
I think she's in her 50s. Yep.
We'll be sharing in a second. That's now shared. Well, not a snake, it's a bearded dragon.
But it's more a reptile wearing a hat.
Yeah, bearded dragons are one of the larger breeds of lizard you can keep as a pet.
Yeah.
They're really neat looking though.
Have you seen the adverts for the new Sonic film?
No, and YouTube are currently showing the old trailer. And I'm not a Sonic fan. I don't give a shit.
They fixed him at least.
I know. I've seen the screenshots.
Yeah.
I'm
not massively a Sonic fan, but I might actually go see it anyway, just because, well, the company actually listened to the people that were complaining to them.
But again, I just don't care. I mean, if I see it, I see it. I'm not going to go out of my way to watch it. More proof of just how good an artist Alphino is.
What's his name?
Yeah. Gosetsu and Yugiri. Drawn by Alpina. Bearing in mind, he only learned how to, according to Cryle, he learned how to do that. He only learned how to draw as a way to impress girls.
Yeah.
So, yeah. He's got the skill. It's just the questionable motive for him. The quest is called A Good Samurai is Hard to Find. Then what's his Smol? Smol is currently samurai. So...
You are quite sneaky.
I'm also in... but I'm in my samurai class.
Yes, but I mean you're physically hard to find.
Who are you calling a small, so tiny you can only see in an electron microscope?
Oh, God. What am I expecting from you? Not to reference various anime.
You're expecting me not to reference Full Metal Alchemist?
No, not really. Stupid body. It's not worth it right now. Yeah, this stupid thing ain't working. I'm gonna try shutting it down and booting it back up in a bit.
Yes, they actually have an onsen.
That's good.
It's the other end of this district. It's that building over there. And yes, you can actually go in the hot springs.
Excellent.
It's also the local inn as well. No, sorry, it's not that one, that's a lighthouse, it's that one.
Yeah.
Nice. No, that's the Port Authority though. There it is. You can see the steam coming off of it.
Yeah.
That's the tea house.
Scooter egg.
What? Why?
To get that sort of reaction out of me.
Why? It's a waste of an egg!
It is. I don't think I'm drinking that coffee. Like, even if it was even if it was clean beforehand, I still don't think I'm trying it.
Yeah, it might taste a bit fishy.
Oh God.
What are you expecting from me?
Cheap puns and cheaper laughs.
There you go then.
Yeah. Apparently this whole Hong Kong thing's been going on for 6 months now. 6 months of people in the streets arguing and Chinese police totally not dragging them off, killing them and selling their organs. Who are they selling all these organs to? Because they do it to the protesters, they do it to the Muslims, do it to the Falun Gong practitioners, I believe they're called. They're selling a lot of organs. Who's buying them?
Black market.
Fair enough. There's always, whenever I go to Birmingham, right, I go go around the centre. There's always someone yelling about the whole China thing. Specifically about, like, as it's called Falun Gong, I think it's pronounced as. It's like a meditative, semi-religious practice that the Chinese government don't like. if you're found to be practicing it, you're taken in for questioning. Air quotes. Basically put in a totally not concentration camp.
Of course not.
No, it's a re-education camp solely for the purpose of educating people in the proper way to be. Totally.
Because that's exactly what those camps were.
Yeah.
You can't actually visit the hospital yourself.
What a shame.
Mostly because I missed the turning point.
Who do we blame?
No, I missed the turning.
Yeah. I thought it was just straight up shut.
No.
There is a sign, I forget where it is, but there's a great sign. Something along the lines of Lightsaber Night cancelled thanks to Jeff. You know what you did. I do love like stupidly specific signs. Like there's one sign outside a bar that says no waterboarding on the tables. Or like no, there's no surfing inside. Hey. I guess it's running in your full outfit's kind of considered.
Yeah, but it's gonna have a kind of good spot to sit. I had to come here for a job quest, for the ninja job quest. Yeah, because it looked like the... Oh, no, it's there. Oh, look, just different door. Oh. Right. Take us down there. So, it's on the map. So, you want to go south. Okay. So, press square again.
What's it just forward? Oh.
Down there.
I see where you're going, yeah.
Yeah. I'll be back down in a minute.
Okay, I see where you're going. How do I get down here? So I can't jump over there. What's the quest about? I don't know this particular map. This is pretty cool. I've only just started playing it myself, but I'll probably go Ninja Samurai at some point, just for the hell of it.
We there?
Yeah, this far off over south. Other way? That's the map. There we go.
In there.
Okay. Up or down?
There.
Oh, I see.
Like when you were following your objective markers yourself.
Yeah. I didn't know where you were going for though.
I said for that.
Oh yeah, because I couldn't really see very well. There you go. He's playing on PC, so I can't just like... How do I get over there? Like I said, you just drag it across with a mouse, but it's on console. You particularly interested in these dialogue boxes?
Yes.
Okay, here you go then. Nice eye patch.
Hmm. Basically, Aijin is basically Gaijin.
Ah.
Hmm.
Fair enough. I couldn't see the quest marker because I'm usually used to having the screen about that far away from my face.
Yeah.
Given that my desk hasn't really got enough space for all the screens I've got right now. How many have I got to? Should be getting more soon enough. Oh, like 3 screens, if not more.
Fair enough.
I've only got 3 outputs on my graphics card, but if I can work out how to get more, I'm getting more.
Why you just needed to stretch, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Better go question some ship captains in a minute.
Anyway.
Because it's supposed to be not only is it supposed to be screwed to Yeah, but that's half of the fun. You come in, your vision instantly clouds, and you have to scramble around to try and find something, or look over the top of the frame.
Yeah.
So it's half the fun. I've had to do like 3 or 4 dungeons where I've been playing one-handed just for this reason.
Controller in one hand, toast in the other. Pro gamer move.
Because I've been in the middle of a dungeon, not a dungeon, I've been in the middle of making toast, for example.
Yep.
And the queue pops, and I'm like, oh god damn it. So I'm having to eat quickly with one hand whilst trying to play with the other. I don't do that bad a job of it on average.
You can still kill things while eating toast. Just as proof of how much you play this bloody game. How good you are.
Oh, it's simple. So
I know, yeah.
That, because I'm a DPS, I don't have to generally worry that much about my exact positioning.
In that case, you can just hammer away with one hand.
Yeah.
Because
sometimes I have to adjust for things.
That's not even a good hand that you're controlling with.
Nope.
So playing the game with your offhand and you're still winning. If you're really good, all these dungeon bosses are really shit.
It wasn't even a boss fight, it was just regular moves.
They are shit.
I did apologise to the raid group I was in,
Yeah.
saying that I'd actually just been doing this when this happened. I'm trying to do this. I'll be as quick as I can. Just bear with me if I'm a bit sloppy.
Everyone gets down except you, and you synchronize it.
Nah. I ain't that good.
You stuck in someone's boat now.
Let Smol out! Smol is not imprisoned! I'm trying to find the last captain.
Is he in the boat?
No.
Is he in the sea?
No, he'll be in an accessible area.
Is he in the pub?
It's not you.
Same sea captain. In stereotypically, though, at least sailors tend to drink a lot.
Depends. Not all of them do.
I suppose that's true enough. I mean, like, in stereotype, like, movies and whatnot.
Well, it's primarily the pirates, yes.
They're not aboard. If they're not aboard their ship, they're probably in the tavern.
If they're like navy or whatever,
Yep.
then it's no drinking while you're on duty.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, because if you're supposed to be a lookout and you're drunk on duty, that's a pretty serious offence. You can get in a lot of shit for that.
They just throw you overboard, or have they got better punishments these days?
Yes.
It's like, I imagine on modern ships.
They used to flog you for shit like that.
I was gonna say, I imagine on modern ships they don't just tie you to the mast and get the whip out.
If you're a pirate and you try to mutiny against the captain, they keel hold you.
That's quite a punishment, isn't it? I mean, I know what keel hauling is. That's quite a thing.
And if you're on a big boat, it was even worse.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if you didn't drown or get eaten by all the sea life during the first pass, they'd do it a couple more times.
Yeah.
So either you died, or you had actually learned your lesson.
Even if they pull you out alive, the odds are you're not going to survive anyway. You know, massive bleeding, massive undercuts. Let's be honest, most ships at the time weren't exactly clean.
No, bear in mind the hulls were covered in barnacles. That's the thing.
Exactly. It's like,
however, whilst the water isn't exactly clean either, it's still salt water, so it's not.
That'd be good.
It's going to hurt like a bitch, but it's not going to be particularly infected.
Yeah. Like, I mean, lying down in, say, I don't know, hammock or bunk or on the floor, whether it is a sleeping thing on the board of the ship, with open cuts of that quality.
Gonna hurt. And basically, keel hauling used to rip almost all the skin off of your spine.
Yeah, I imagine your chances of survival and full recovery after a keel hauling are minimal.
Basically.
Be easier to just kill them. Although, where's the fun in that, I suppose?
Oh, I basically my prize is the sketch. That's a wall-mounted decoration.
Is that a catfish?
Catfish person.
Of course, those exist.
Oh, I can get them. We'll go for them. The kettle should still be hot if you want to make yourself one.
Oh, good. I'm trying to. What's the word? I had a word, but there wasn't a word for it.
Oh, he's a Namazu.
Is that what the catfish are?
Yes. I love the quest name. It's probably a trap. He's a fishman. He's a Mon Calamari. It's a trap.
If you do see one of them wearing a skirt, don't get tricked.
No, it's Admiral Akbar.
I know the joke, I'm just saying.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
I know.
Also, whose cat is this?
Oh, gosh.
Family Guy.
I know.
Then Klaus as Admiral Akbar.
I know the reference they're going with, but did you really expect me to hear the word trap and not make that kind of joke?
He's clearly not a Stolfo.
Oh, clearly. Just you do some random side quest in this, and just a Starfire pops up. Go into someone, you end up, somehow find your way in someone's room in a estate. It's just full of fucking Starfire stuff. Body pillows, beam plushies, posters, dojins. Oh, I only about that big.
Yes. You saw the screen.
The perspective, I thought it was like running away from something.
No, it was standing. It was standing next to Lise.
Ah, so the angle was kind
Yeah,
of weird.
and I'm shorter than Lise.
Yeah. So you could just chuck him in the stew pot as is.
I'd rather you didn't, because we need his help to get across the Ruby Sea. He helped Yugirini and Gosetsu charter passage.
At least he kind of gave me a cannibalism this time. Okay, it's technically, well, not even technically, it isn't cannibalism.
Arguably.
Well, cannibalism is eating the same species that you are, so... I don't look, do I look like a catfish?
Do you want me to answer that?
Maybe.
Do you really want me to answer that?
Oh, God. Does catfish go well with potato?
What kind of potato?
The kind of keeps trying to get out of the bag and tell me it's not a potato.
Probably.
Really argumentative potatoes today.
Of course.
I have to tie the bag really tight. They will not stay quiet.
You have to tie the potatoes up as well?
Yeah, actually.
Kinky.
Oh God, well, I fell BDSM.
There we go.
Well, there's no doubt. A dungeon in this universe of that variety. Still can't get the idea of regarding on Lalafell out of my head.
Huh. Despite what part of the stories he's from, and origins of the stories, Astolfo was actually of English royalty rather than French.
I was literally having this conversation with myself yesterday. Is Astolfo French? Because I just couldn't get the
French
idea out of my
story,
head.
but he's actually of English origin.
So I literally had the thought in my head just pop up out of nowhere. What the hell country is Astolfo from? I thought Charlemagne, and I thought...
Whereas Bradamante,
Yep.
the woman he was friends with, and gave her his shield while she gave him his hippogriff, was from Italy.
Nice. That was my wrist.
Comments.
Sure, we do need more of that.
And the thing is, we need much more Fran.
This is also true. Because you can never have too much Fran.
And she is also semi-canonically friends with Mordred. They're paired together quite a lot in art, particularly about the London singularity, but also coming off Apocrypha, despite being on opposite sides.
Do people ship that?
Sort of.
It's fandoms, they'll ship anything.
Really, can they ship me a container ship full of tanks?
If anyone could. I mean, let's be honest, someone ships Crow X Blake, so anything's on the table at this point. Even though I'm fairly damn certain that Blake ain't Crow's type. And Crow probably ain't Blake's type either.
Yeah, not mature enough. Carly probably is, but I think Sun's doing a bit of NTR there.
Oh god. Don't like Sun too much. He's not a bad character, there's just something about him that I don't like. I don't know what it is.
Too chipper.
That's the one.
And not even in the amusing way that Penny is.
Yeah.
Because she is combat ready. This is what it was like when you first met me. Now, she seems far more coordinated. Then turning to Penny, it's like, forgive me, but you've hardly seen the part. Blake's sarcastic response. This coming from a girl fighting wearing a dress. It's not a dress, it's a combat skirt. And arms folded, turns her right hand upwards for low five. Yeah. Ruby side with yeah. So these catfish people are basically loan sharks. Read that bubble. Yeah, fucking loan sharks.
I now feel less bad about throwing them in the pot.
Everyone else with questions stated that Gosetsu was alone. Only Gyodo claims to have met both him and Yugiri. Possible that Gosetsu made inquiries by himself and only called upon Yugiri once he'd found a willing captain. It says Viceroy, but it's more like acting Viceroy. Since the actual Viceroy is currently not in Doma, he's currently on the other side of the world, in Alamigo.
That reminds me of something.
I.e. Zenos Galvas.
There might be some story about some Indian prince. I forget which one though. As if I know a list of Indian princes. It was either a prince or a Maharaja or something along those lines.
The Maharaja was basically the king.
Some high up guy, whoever it was. I forget his name. It's actually quite a funny story. Well, I think it's funny. But it was a Maharaja. Basically, he comes to England just to look around as he did. Goes to a deal. It was like when was it? 1877. Goes into a dealership for Rolls Royce. Looking around, and obviously the guy working
carriage and whatnot.
Yeah, and he's just wearing like normal street clothes. He's not dressed up. So the shop owner of course, this is like back when racism was
racial segregation
was more of a thing. It's still very much a thing. But
it was
more so
much more blatant and public and supported.
Yeah. All he sees is just some random dark-skinned Indian guy.
He was clearly some sort of servant.
Yeah, looking at his very nice, very expensive cars.
Well, carriages.
It's still got motors.
Motor carriage. Because don't forget, cars themselves weren't a proper thing until there were some of that era. Not really a proper what we recognise as a car.
Oh wait, no, I'm misreading it. It wasn't 1870 was when like he came back. It was 1920 he did this.
Oh, so it would actually be a car.
Yeah.
Proper car.
Yeah. So he goes in. They see all he sees is just some obviously a servant or someone. It's like, ooh, oi, what are you doing? Basically, I'm not going to use the words he would use. What are you doing? Get the fuck out of my shop. So he's just like, right, dickhead, I'm not having this. He then goes to whoever it is that runs the Rolls Royce at the time. Buys, I think, like 10 or 20 or 100 of them. Like, buys a load of Rolls Royces, top of the line models, takes them back to India, and uses them as street sweepers. Just puts brooms on them and just drives them in the city.
Awesome. Continuing the dialogue bit.
Yeah.
And from Lisa's like, anyway, if he holds up his end of the bargain, we'll have nothing to worry about. Not will he? If he tries to betray us, I vote we take him prisoner and punch him until he tells us the truth.
I like this plan.
Alice, so Alphino's twin sister's like, so if it's a trap, we'll spring it and deal with the consequences. I like the way you think. Also, we have been cautioned prior that if we cause any problems in town, the totally not Shinsengumi will either clap us in irons and exile us from Hingashi outright, or they will just cut out the middleman, not even bother with the exile because that's apparently a rare punishment, and will just cut us down. Right? There was a drunk merchant. Accidentally put it. Well, basically, it was clearly deep in his cups. Put his hand on a Hingashi noblewoman. He became two men. No trial, no nothing. Just split in half. And as Hancock is saying, once more, I must continue to avoid physical altercations at all costs, even should Imperial agents attempt to engage you. The Seki Segumi will not hesitate to clap you in irons or cut you down. If anything untoward should happen, you are to return here at once. Is that clear? But yeah, okay, we get it. Speak to Alice. Tasagare Bridge. I mean, it's clearly going to be a trap.
Well, yes.
Almost assuredly a goddamn trap. But we know it's going to be a trap, so we're not going in blind. We're deliberately triggering the trap on our terms.
Oh, God. I can't keep getting stupid metal images out of my head.
What, of us intentionally annoying Astolfo?
Yeah. I was thinking triggered, more just him just there angrily typing on message boards.
About how we've kicked him in the dick or something.
Yes, something like that.
It's going to be a duty, because there will be a fight. It's obviously a trap. And do you know why I know that?
Go on.
That glowing bit there. Which, if you encounter that in a job quest and you're in a party, you have to leave the party. Because it's specifically for you. Our would-be ally is nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Cassita. Something smells fishy.
Well, you have a cat.
I'm gonna eat your little fishy. I'm gonna get your little fish.
Oh, God.
My dad literally responded with that when I told him about the joke last week. And I expected him to go with that joke.
Oh god, the idea of that, I forget what they're called, like catfish, what are they called again?
Namzu.
Just them, obviously they're extorting people around the city. They will not fuck with the Makoto. Because they know what happens.
I'm gonna eat your little fishy. I'm gonna get your little fish.
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes. This way, quickly now.
It speaks.
Yes.
In quite a comedic voice.
When did it turn into a rat man? Because that is effectively how these Skaven talk in Fantasy Warhammer, before that became Age of Sigmar.
So it's both a rat and a catfish.
Yes.
So once again, cat.
My fishy. Mine. Fishy.
You just go into the city. It's just them just being terrorised by Makoto.
Enough. Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
This ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me. These ones are for Doma.
Ringing the bell. Garlean soldiers. Their armour has been designed after Kugane stuff. Well,
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Higashi stuff.
Nothing personal, yes. Just business.
Punt.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Well, she's going to knock him out so we can't escape.
Please eat it.
Ah!
Just a vertical kick.
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
I'll say he's a red mage. You saw the little floaty thingy? That's the mana converter that red mages use.
Kidnap a fish, kill some soldiers, good day out.
And leg it before the local constabulary find their way here. When you're going out, keep an eye on their thing. Surprise me.
Good choice of wording there, boys. PayPal pulls out a form.
Giggity.
Yeah. Clearly they worked together before, but now no longer.
Very much a giggity. Chop up the soldiers.
As you do.
Oh yeah, and Alpha No showed up to help as well, because obviously discreet distance.
Chop up some soldiers, serve them some spaghetti.
Could you hear the whistles?
Yeah. I can hear whistling.
Yep. The Seki Segumi.
Yeah.
Quite a sense. Since fighting's out the question, we'll wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading their patrols as we go.
I was gonna say, I thought that whistling was outside.
Nope. They find you use these smoke bombs to make your escape.
How ninja-ish.
Attacking the Seki Segumi will result in failure, so I'd have to do the fighting all over again.
Well.
Wasn't that hard. Basically, we just disperse and we're legging it back to the bazaar. I don't think I can get away with using the thing.
Oh god.
L2, R2, and R3.
Joke I make often.
No.
Things.
Oh, it's L2 and R2 or R3.
Temporary stealth.
Yeah. Obviously, I've got Lise with me. Don't distract me with the laughter.
I found a very strange Facebook page. Looks like. Where does this go?
Now this is really sneaky.
Yep.
God damn it though.
Stuck.
Basically it's a dead end. Bugger.
Just a page with it. It's almost like it's a bot doing it, the amount of posts they have. Thing.
Turn away.
Very much an engine.
Yeah, I can't even sprint whilst I'm invisible. Massively slows your progress down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he friendly or hostile or?
Friendly. Said he's going to help us. I've only got 4 smoke bombs left as well, so
Better get there quick.
now we've got to go around the castle. Christ. Unless he's taking us through it, it's going to take us to a tunnel. Oh, there they are. Ah! They sent him. Interesting.
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
At least he's polite. I think this would have been a whole lot easier for me if I'd done it as a ninja, but...
Yeah.
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there, Korjin. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
So he's a turtle type tortoise thing
Yes.
who is in a town that is very heavily ninja themed.
All is well.
I think
The
we can all see where this is going.
Sekisei Gumi will not return this way
I don't
for
think
some time.
his name
I
will be
should
Leonardo, Donatello, Raphael, or Michelangelo.
Shame.
Because
You
this
are
is
of the East
not
Aldenard
Japan,
Trading Company,
so
yes?
it would actually be a
Come with
Japanese
me.
name.
I know a safer way.
Well, he's intentionally just misled the local constabulary who are more likely to stab/slice first than detain for question.
Yeah. Could make a joke, but I'm not going to.
You are returned. And
Giggity.
with guests, I see.
Not that kind of joke.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gazetsu.
Then we'll eat him?
Well done, you.
Maybe.
When I saw the Sekisei Gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were
Get
misplaced.
this salt and pepper. And the batter.
Oh, yes.
And some potatoes.
Excellent.
Actual potatoes.
Ah,
I can't make chips out
Actually,
of
if it weren't
lava
for
bells.
Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
and you've tried.
And his name is Soroban.
Hmm.
He's a cool guy.
'Twas my pleasure.
Small like. He's now friend.
Yet I must ask,
Yes.
Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisegumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Adjusting my various jackets.
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure.
He's honest.
Yeah.
Give him that. The weather's getting to the point where I feel like I might need to add a third jacket to my get-up. I'd like...
You gotta love LA, Sam.
No, it just hurt my neck. For fuck's sakes. Fucking neck.
You gotta love classy.
Yep. And this is the place to keep my scarf.
Classy, but this mile.
Yeah.
Which isn't even a Fanon creation.
I know, it's from...
Actual canon.
It's from the game.
Yep.
I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern and saw
This
an opportunity.
amuses me. Right. We're
Yeah.
playing Smash.
I think I've seen this before. Yeah.
To be fair, that's a perfectly valid reason.
Yep.
An opportunity.
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path. Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright. Namely, the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Uvo.
The blonde.
Hancock.
Yeah.
Not quite Elton John.
Yeah,
I'd say a bit more like
quid
I'd
pro
say a bit
quo,
more like
is it?
John Lennon.
Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend
those
here?
fuckers. The Eddystone Lighthouse.
Huh.
I know the story behind it. It's actually quite an interesting story. There's been like, I'm not going to say the whole thing. There's been like 3 or 4 lighthouses just because they couldn't get one to stay up. It's just this little
Rest
outcrop of
assured,
rocks.
Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honoured to hear your proposal.
Lennon, because Grimlock in SAO had a Lennon-esque hairstyle.
Yeah.
The classic bowl cut. Only he was missing the fringe because anime hairstyle.
Yeah.
But the hat he was wearing made him look like a hipster.
Yeah.
And he also looked like John Lennon joined the Mafia! Oh god! Verbal abuse, man, it's a lost art. SWE's essay overaged.
I promise you
asshole
will not
Kirito.
regret this, good sir.
Small consider him friend because
Yes.
he help.
You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
You do?
Dun, dun, dun.
Well then, far be it from us to refuse.
Ship,
You
get!
have our deepest thanks.
Do 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 do. You know, I can get
Yeah, I
music
know.
from Zelda.
I know what you're going for.
And you mine.
Yay! Small have friendo. Well, new friendo.
I don't like Kirito.
He's a funny asshole.
I mean,
In
like,
SWE's version.
I don't mean the abridged, I mean regular Kirito.
Yeah, he's a bit of a uber protagonist.
Yeah.
Yay, Small has new friendo. Small like friendos.
Clearly, you're collecting them at quite the rate.
Yeah. God, love the music though. Yeah. Hey, we get the proper gloves for the cowboy set. So obviously we're going to go with them, aren't we? Questioning.
There's a question. What about New Vegas? Has anyone made a mod for a car 98?
Possibly, possibly not.
Or other vintage bolt action?
Considering the varmint carbine is pretty close to a Springfield, and you have the classic Marlin guide rifle as half of the trail carbine. In fact, you can find out quite easily what weapons were used.
I am FDB, right?
Yep.
No results for car 98.
I didn't say that they specifically used a car
I'm
98.
just saying that specific mod doesn't exist.
New Vegas. When it comes.
There is a bayonet mod though. Functional bayonets, service rifle bayonets, Garand bayonets,
Oh yeah, they also used a Garand, right? Rifles.
Polish bayonets.
Colt models 733 and 933. M16A1. PGM Hecate 2. The Varmint rifle.
Yeah.
Garand Winchester 1886 lever action rifle. Marlin model 336. Hunting rifle. Brush gun. Gauss rifle, which was a modified Lati L20.
Yep.
Heckler and Koch G3, unknown rifle, sniper rifle, and M1903 Springfield. So, see, the assault carbine is the 733. It's an AR platform, AR-15 platform. The 933 with an SIR railed foregrip, magpul PRS stock, low power ACOG is the marksman carbine. I'm going to see the M16A1 with wood furniture is the service rifle. Though we know the best version of it is the survivalist rifle in the 12mm.
Yep.
The Hecker obviously is the AMR. The varmint rifle is a fictional one. It was originally supposed to use 22 LR, but it was unpopular during playtesting and was changed to 5.56. But the model was not changed.
What, the original varmint rifle?
Yeah. During playtesting, it was supposed to have been a 22 LR.
I read about that because like several of the people in
but the playtesters hated it, so they turned it to a 5.56.
Several of the people in Freeside who have varmint rifles, if you kill them, they have a varmint rifle and some 223.
It's not 223, it's 22 LR.
22 LR, sorry, what am I thinking of?
Something else entirely.
22.
Garand rechambered.
789621782.
Garand rechambered for 308 rather than 3008. Was supposed to appear as the battle rifle. Was cut. The unique variant, this machine.
Yep.
From the unmarked Dealing with Contreras quest was put in, and then the Gunrunners Arsenal DLC added the basic one back in.
Yeah.
Cowboy repeater in 357 Magnum is the Winchester 1886 lever action. The Marlin 336 is the trail carbine in 44 Magnum. The hunting rifle is it's the Winchester Model 70 inspired one from Fallout 3. The bush gun, lever action in 4570 Gov. It's not based on one gun specifically, but guns like the 1886 and the Marlin guide gun, though appears to be largely based on the Marlin Model 1895. Its only modification, the forged receiver, resembles that of an 1886. It's one of the best rifles in the game, hampered only by using the rare 4570 Gov. Despite it being a rare round, I usually have a stockpile of like 300, 400 to over 1,000 rounds of it by the end of the game.
I still love that title, that headline there. Someone finding obviously an American, in some school library finding a copy of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid inappropriate.
Volume 6 specifically?
Yes.
But you start telling us what we want to know, or I'll give you another ride on my boot. It's like, no more boot. All my secrets are yours for the asking. GRA adds in the unique variant medicine stick in reference to Roosevelt's Winchester Model 1895 in 405 Winchester, called his Big Medicine. It's better than the Cowboy Repeater in every way. Effectively.
On the one hand, most of my face is warm. On the other hand, there is a slight decrease in visibility.
Correction, it's not an L20, it's the Lati L39, 20mm. Also, the unique Gauss rifle, the YCS-186, is a reference to your console sucks. It's something awful forum with the idea of 186. And the only way you can get it is by not having Wild Wasteland enabled.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, the encounter is replaced with the aliens, and you get the alien blaster.
Yeah. Not as good a weapon.
Nowhere near as good, and you can't craft the alien fuel cell, the alien power cells for it. You cannot find any more of them. It's a random amount you get, and once that account has been done with, you can. And if you get Wild Wasteland removed, you cannot, without console commands, get the YCS.
I used a mod at one point. Basically, I had a mod installed.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't specifically for this. It was like a sort of like a crafting recipe upgrade thing.
Mm-hmm.
One of the crafting recipes it added
Mm-hmm.
was, I think you take like 10 energy cells and make an alien energy cell.
Mm. Yeah, the thing is, the alien blaster pistol.
Yeah.
It's only a couple of points of damage better than a laser pistol.
Yeah.
While the Gauss rifle, yes, it's ammo intensive, but it's an energy sniper rifle with a ton of power.
Yep. I did once Cooper Death Claw with the alien weapon though, alien pistol. Took a hell of a lot of shots.
The Commando perk is where you get the early pattern G3, or more precisely the R91 assault rifle from Fallout 3. And you can see in Mixed Stash the Infiltrator, from Fallout 3, the unique, one of the unique variants of the G3 with the longer magazine, no stock, black synthetic fore-end and suppressor.
That's the thing.
So from the Pit DLC, that's in Mixed Stash, but you can't use it.
Yeah, Mixed Stash around the cage.
Yeah.
I've clipped through that cage with commands.
Mm-hmm.
You can't take any of them. They're just like decoration.
Yeah. One of the posters in the El Rey Motel.
Yep.
And another one in the collapsed office building in Lonesome Road, advertising the Freddy Fear's House of Scares from Fallout 3. Depicts a unknown assault rifle, but meant to be a Chinese soldier, so it's presumably a Norinco Type 56. And the fictitious sniper rifle from Fallout 3, based on the also fictitious DKS 501 from Fallout 1 and 2, returns. And then you have the unusable sort of M1903 Springfield, but the model of the BB guns loader has a logo that features the Springfield. Otherwise, that's it.
Do you have my jacket up and stuff?
That's a burn. She's accused Fishman of being a spy because he sold Gasetsu out to the Imperials.
Yeah.
He's like, oh no, I'm not a spy. It was just business, you see. I had to do it because of the bounty on it for any domens in Kugane. It's to make ends meet. Her response, yeah. Oh, my mistake. You're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not that I'm surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy.
Do you recognize that number?
Nope.
Should I answer it? I don't think so. Oh.
You need half a brain to be a spy.
Keep talking.
Blades were drawn, men were cut down, and the Seki Segumi came. They took him away. Oh, had I but known. If he's in the custody of the Seki Segumi, I only need to see that the requisite funds find their way to the right official's hands, and your friend will walk free. Corrupt police force, yo.
Yeah. Is that like a private number or like a company or?
Possibly, bearing in mind the +44 is the UK dial code.
It said it was from Birmingham.
Mm-hmm. So it'd be 0121, so that's landline Birmingham. So it's a landline number, because it's not a business, because that's usually 0800.
I'll Google it.
What a quest name. Making the catfish sing. Well, after this quest I can always do the roulette again.
I hear the German market's on.
Yeah.
Looking at Google Maps right now.
November to the new year.
I really want to go.
Well, you can always get some mulled wine.
I plan to. Beer, mulled wine, various types of sausages.
The waffles they do as well, chocolate sauce, especially with the chocolate sauce on. Powdered sugar and chocolate sauce. Amazing.
I realise I'm hungry now.
Hi, hungry. I'm Wolf.
Oh Christ, he does this, people.
No, it's not that one. It's rare that I ever get to get you with the dad joke.
Yeah.
So you know, when I do, it's always nice. Wait, then continue waiting. I'll speak to Lise. At least this isn't a duty involving fighting at this moment in time, so...
How about you?
Oh dear.
That doesn't sound good.
Well, that was Gosetsu.
That was Gazetsu. Lise, wait! I suppose we should follow her then.
I do like how sarcastic Alice is. So when I very first encountered her, she was a bit of a bitch, but so sarcastic.
Victory to the samurai!
Huh, training with wooden blades.
I had one.
Proper boken as well.
Yeah, it broke.
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
Hit something too hard and it broke.
Gazetsu!
Oh, this is a surprise. What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
So obviously he's doing the explainer thing.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisukumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one. And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations. Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
and we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
It is what it is. Well, for being corruptible and bribable, they are at least men of their word.
Mm-hmm.
And now I have the gloves. So, yeah. All of the glove.
And people in the comments just sort of hating on milk. What have you got against milk?
Oh, because it's not vegan. It's forcibly taken.
A lot of them are saying they're not even vegan. They just hate milk. How do you hate milk?
It's a primary source of calcium.
Exactly. It's good for you. Good stuff.
Yes.
Many things you can do with it.
But vegans will not also, strict vegans will not partake of anything that comes from a cow, well, from an animal.
I said before, vegans can bugger off. Oh, Christ.
What?
California high school shooting. Again.
Insert more anti-gun lobbying here.
It's been a while since we've had one.
At least that have been publicised.
Like, exactly, it's been 2 or 3 months we've had a big one. It's good for them.
Yeah, now it's all the way on the West Coast. For a change, look, most of them have either been East Coast or Midwest. I do like the music.
It's good.
Obviously, he's now replaced his boken with his actual katana.
Hey, that's his thing. Einstein, he spoke his last words in German. His nurse only knew English. As a result, we have no idea. Because I think she wrote them down, but of course she didn't know German, so she just wrote down a rough approximation of what they were supposed to be.
So someone who can speak both languages might be able to translate, roughly.
I'm going to look it up now, because it said she wrote them down, but I'm not entirely sure if that's true or not.
Oh, Mr. Catfish Man.
Yep.
Not only did he betray Gosetsu, also embezzled coin. So it's like he paid for the services, and then Kyoto was like, "Yeah, no, still selling you out."
Jesus.
And he doesn't have the coin because he had to repay certain gambling debts beforehand.
That is such a line. The Jews fear the samurai.
There are other things they should fear instead, though.
I don't know any Jewish people, so I can't ask them if they fear the samurai.
I say there are things that they should fear instead, but I'm not going to say what those are.
The Christians?
No.
Trump?
No.
Global warming?
We should all fear that, but no. Well, it means we're going to have to do some sneaky things. I.e., go to the pier, use the boat, get to Doma, whilst the others are doing sneaky stuff with the the Garlean embassy, literally just down the road. Look.
Yeah.
There. This is literally the Garlean embassy. Do you know why I know it's the Garlean embassy?
Go on. Symbol?
Yep, because that ain't just a decoration. That's the symbol of the Garlean Empire.
Okay then.
Also, the gate guards. Look.
Yeah.
Garlean armour. Close enough. Sap. Oh. If I have to storm the place, I'm going to take great delight in cutting you down. Do you know why my reaction is that?
Go ahead.
He called Smol a savage.
Oh. Yeah, you're going to get a killing now, aren't you?
No, because that'll just bring the local constabulary down on my head, and I don't think we have enough time for me to evade them and or pay my bail for mass murder. We're also trying not to alert the Garleans that we're actually here. Because we're basically... Because the Alamegan Liberation Front are now trying to buy us time to liberate Doma before Xenos realises what the fuck is going on. So we have much more people. Now what's so funny?
Oh, just like some translation between Australian, American and English and actual English and all that. It's like all these different dialects, it's just like this is the Rosetta Stone for one language.
Well, there's plenty of that going around. That's a name. Grimy Clown. Yeah, that's what I said. It's definitely a name. Othar, the Ruby Sea.
That's the name.
Owned not by Doma, nor by Kugane, so the Garlean Empire doesn't control it, but it's owned by a third faction, the Confederacy. However, the current acting Viceroy refuses to acknowledge the Confederacy's legitimacy and says that anybody who supports them in any way or recognises their authority in the Ruby Sea is an enemy of the Empire and must be killed. So, Kugane, in interests of neutrality, have severed ties with the Confederacy and told you to stop paying the Ruby tithe, so you now are crossing at your own peril. But
I remember the water.
The Ruby
how it
Sea.
turned crimson in the morning sun.
It's a big fucking tower.
Yeah, pretty big.
Basically, the Ruby Sea, this coastline, is where a number of the clans of the Alri live. It's also the coastline where they are primarily from.
Sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon.
When they're not the mountain-dwelling Rayans and the steppe-dwelling Zayla.
But beyond that,
the Azim steppes lead off from here.
Land in turmoil. On the shores of Othar, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
You can see it from here.
It's a big tower.
All the way high into the sky? Like, I can't even see the top of it. Look, you can't even see the top.
Yeah. How do you build something like that?
Very good answer. There's a very, very easy answer.
Yeah.
Magic.
Of course, magic. It's a good excuse, isn't it, magic?
Oh man, I've got to level up to level 62 to complete it. Should be very simple to do.
Going back to my old images.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm at my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Weird stuff in there.
Ah. Giggity. You cannot tell me that that is not a giggity.
True. None of that in here, but...
Short sail across from the port there to the landmass. Smol is cutting out middleman.
Yeah.
Because Smol. When does Smol ever do the sensible thing?
Never.
Exactly. Yeah. Plus this is also more experience as well.
Picture myself that I've not seen in years.
Have you tried looking in a mirror?
How short my hair was.
Again, have you tried looking in a mirror?
Yes. I just get this weird demon staring back at me. I was thinking why there's so much colour and weird hair.
Colour? What's that?
I don't know, I think I used to be interested in that. Sort of... Oh.
We're off in the level 62 stuff. High steel Gigatana. It's quite nice if relatively plain.
Yeah, pretty good.
But it's much weaker than what I'm currently carrying.
Yeah. That is a downside.
Yeah. And it's a higher level, so I can't even use it as a glamour until I get better stuff.
Yeah. Which by that point, probably might have something even better.
Probably. I mean, I intend to glamour my high steel, well, whatever daggers I'm using into the high steel Chris's at some point. Oh, that was a fault. You heard the splat, right?
You very much so.
There's the next island. There's apparently Barrier Isle. Oh wait, no, that's that one. That's Barrier Isle. This one is unnamed. So far. Oh, the Isle of Becker. Lovely. Those things, yes. Let's fucking scale the barrier isle. I mean, we're just swimming around at the minute. Before we suddenly get hijacked by Kylie Minogue demanding royalties, I said swimming around, not spinning around.
Yeah.
Because parody.
Indeed.
No, there's no way to scale the aisle. Ah, sad small noises. So, Masterman's waiting number 41, average wait time 26. Oh, number 40, 26 minutes. Right, so
Average time 26 minutes.
Yep.
It's either going to take 2 minutes or 5 hours.
No.
Because that's how things are.
No, it'll still take about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Keep your eye on the thing, so and take us up one of the staircases when we get there. It's on auto direct at the minute. Well, auto run. Just got us up there.
Yep. Does the rule if you dance on it, it belongs to you, still fly?
Only if it's on the most dangerous part of it.
Okay, so we can't get right down the barrel.
Yeah, but why would I want a paltry cannon when I am literally a godslayer?
Neighbourly disputes? Or just like on the front lawn of the estate, just like a nearby one is annoying you, it's both the fire on them.
You do realise that is my argument solver at the moment. The augmented Shire Greatsword.
Or someone human-sized would know it, the augmented Shire butter knife.
I'm only 4'10.9", so I'm not a Lalafell.
I knew someone that was 4'9".
I said 4'10.9".
I know, so shorter than that. It's really fun, like hiding stuff on high shelves.
You do realise if you keep tormenting Smol over her height, she will give you a nasty paper cut.
I know, but I'm not actually going after her. I mean, I'm not in the game, am I? I'm not in this dimension.
Besides, if you wanted butter knife with butter knife size,
Lalafell Dark Knight.
no, that'd be them.
Daggers.
Well, short swords to me, daggers to you. Even then, that's not even.
It's like in Lord of the Rings. Bilbo, his sword is like a short sword.
Yeah.
Everyone else is more like a lesser opener.
Still not quite. Because it's
like a knife.
For him, it's more halfway between a long sword and a short sword. But for everyone else, it's a short sword.
I do want to get like a full-size scale vector of it.
For example, high steel barbet, non-actuating visor.
With horns. All the horns.
Of bending. Barbet of maiming. Again, non-actuated visor. It's a winged helm, though. You've got to admit, that actually looks really cool.
Yeah. You realise you've got to be wearing that while on a horse, charging into battle, while Winged Hussars is playing, right?
Yeah, but it'd have to be more of an open-faced wing helm.
Yeah. That's the thing you see in... You see that in fantasy sometimes, but not enough, I don't think. Helmets that are especially designed to keep your ears covered. When you're in Makoto. Tail armour, is that a thing?
No.
I want tail armour, I don't want my tail getting messed up.
No, and that's a leather hot helm.
Yeah. You know how they actuate fingers in like medieval gauntlets? Like that, but for your tail. But if you have got tail armour, that opens up an idea.
You've already mentioned before, weaponised tail armour.
Exactly, fully armoured tail with either a Morningstar ball type thing or just like a dagger on the end.
I'm not Clooney the Scourge.
I know that name, but I can't
Redwall, the very first Redwall book.
Ah.
Clooney the Scourge was the rat main villain.
You might have mentioned
with a long whip-like tail. They used to put a poisoned blade on it. It says like poisoned spike, but it's not like just a pointed tip. It's like a curve. It's like a blade with a curve like that.
It's probably you that told me about him then.
Probably because I'm a big Redwall fan.
Yeah.
Best.
Given that you're where I get most of my obscure references from these days.
Not even that obscure. It's just not massively popular. That's actually pretty good look. That is.
Nice belt. You could use some trousers, but you know.
No, this is just looking at the upper. That's for the ranged DPS.
I guess your legs might get a little bit cold if you run around like that.
High steel plate belt. Yuki leather trousers. Bending. Maybe.
Any napalm?
Nope.
Have you got any polystyrene and petrol?
No.
How am I supposed to destroy my annoying co-worker's car?
Not with that.
Okay, so you got any Semtex?
Nope.
You know anyone that sells Semtex?
Nope.
TNT?
Nope.
Gunpowder?
Nope.
Deckcord?
Nope. What, do you think I have connections with the Mafia or something?
You seem to know people.
I know people, but I don't know people that know that kind of people.
Yeah.
To my knowledge.
Hand grenades?
Nope.
And no, I don't... I was going to say a joke there, but I can't remember what I was going to say. No, I'm not looking to build a robot. Oh, there's an idea for my fantasy, like, not fantasy, but like my...
Oh, I like that.
Nice.
Just slit.
My theoretical no-holds-barred robot wars. A robot with like a belt full of a bandolier full of grenades.
Again, suicide bot.
Exactly. Before it goes off, however, Mega Man's explosion noise.
You won't let that go, will you?
No, I won't. Oh, get Semtex robots to destroy his car. Oh, it follows his car.
That has the previous problem, though.
I don't have a Semtex robot.
You don't know where to get Semtex from. There's a nice bush hat.
That is a nice hat. I don't know where to get the robot from either.
Well, you'd have to build the robot, but then you've just wasted all of that time, effort, and money on a suicide bot.
How about a little robot thing? Follows your car, hooks on with electromagnets.
Hey, that's almost like a bomber jacket.
That is nice. Hooks on underneath with like electromagnets and whatnot. Attaches a small explosive device to the car. Deactivates the magnets and drops off. Then detonates the bomb. While you're going down the motorway.
Yeah, then it'd shred itself due to the mismatch in speed.
You have to design it to be durable, but I mean, if it's a choice between it being fixable with some dents or being little bits of shrapnel littering the motorway, I think I know which one I go for.
You're not allowed to have shrapnel.
Do I have to have shrapnel?
No. You're too dangerous with anything.
I'm not talking making a bomb with shrapnel specifically. I just mean if you were to
I know
bomb
what
a
you
robot.
meant. I know what you meant.
Okay. Is that if you were to bomb a robot, it probably would be shrapnel. Or mist.
No. When things explode, there's always evidence left.
Yeah. They've gotten quite good at finding it, haven't they?
Mm-hmm. The sheer amount of it doesn't matter if you're using a high explosive like C4 or Semtex, or a low explosive like Antho. There are still parts of the casing, there's still parts of what was exploded, or hit with the explosive. There's always evidence left.
Exactly. As I said, there's like, I'm fairly certain that there's a pretty well-researched field of forensics about that.
Yes, there is. Just forensic science in general.
You can just give them like some burnt bits of metal in a sandwich bag, and they can tell you where it was made, who made it, and what shop they bought all the parts from.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're weird like that. They're just it's actually really impressive whenever you watch that kind of show, because like
you wonder why I love CSI.
Yeah, exactly. As I said, it's just like a little bit of shrapnel, like
the timer is increased by 1 minute. We've gone down to by 10 places.
It's like picks up a bit of burnt metal on the side of the road. This was bought in a B&Q on Tuesday.
Oh no, they'll be able to first isolate what it was, work out what it was. Then they'll source out who sells it. This particular branded thing. They'll go, okay, which stores sell it? Usually by starting in the general vicinity of where the bombing took place and then working their way outwards. And then when they track it down, they'll start going over a list of people who bought it, usually by card receipts. Most people pay by card for things like that because it's much more convenient.
Which is also a big mistake.
That's neither here nor there. The point is that it becomes a manner of, okay, all these names. Oh, this name is a person who used to work with such and such.
Exactly.
You are now a prime suspect.
By connections and correlations and whatnot. Honestly, if these days, at the level of that level they're at, it'd be easier to just, I don't know, drug someone with scopolamine and tell them to go stab someone.
Quite probably.
Like, go to a bar that you don't usually go to, just drug the first random person you can get your hands on with that stuff and tell them, go to the shop, get a knife, do this.
They kind of generally expect that as well.
Yeah, they'd be able to find out. It might take them longer.
Yeah, and they'll go to once they track down who did it. They're like, okay, where and they'll go. They'll get the person's movements. So okay, they normally go here.
Mm-hmm.
They'll then speak to, if it's a bar, like the bartender.
Yeah.
Who did they interact with over this period of time? Is the CCTV footage? Once again, you've been caught.
What we're establishing here is forensic science these days is quite good, and I've not seen enough CSI to know how to beat them.
CSI, not the best methodology to use to get past it, because they do sci-fi parts of it up.
NCIS?
Still sci-fi some parts up for to make it look more glamorous and whatnot on the cameras. But forensic science as a field, you don't generally want to get involved. Don't generally want to commit a crime because they have so many different tools at their disposal anyway.
They're very good.
Mm-hmm. For example, so much of the world is covered by CCTV.
Yeah.
Your phone has a GPS tracker they can tap into anyway.
Yep.
So they can correlate your movements. It's like, okay, you're like, oh no, I totally didn't do this. I was never there. They'll just get your GPS record and go, oh, yeah, no. At such and such a time, they were at this place where they claimed that they've never been to.
Mm-hmm.
They've just lied to me.
Yep.
You're in deep trouble.
That's why you leave your smartphone at home when you're committing crimes.
Yeah, but how will you update your social media and take selfies of you with whatever crime you've done?
If you're that stupid, you don't get caught, really.
Point. Current generation.
True. If you do need a phone, get a burner phone, pay for it in cash, do not get a smartphone.
Basically, ye oldie, disposable, pay-as-you-go mobile phone, and then as soon as you're done with your crime, you dispose of it in some way, like give it to a home, like chuck it in a bin where the homeless gather, or throw it off a bridge, various other things like that.
Put it on a train track and wait for a train.
Yeah, but then not to the level you expect, no.
True.
So you huck it off a bridge because you know that, especially if you're in a port town.
Yeah.
Because you know that the channel will be fucking deep.
It wouldn't be impossible for divers to find it; it'd just be very difficult.
Exceptionally so. Of course, if you do it right and you time it so that the local garbage collection barge is going through on its way to the landfill, you lob it in that. It gets absolutely buried under tons of shit.
Yeah.
But even then, there's still going to be the chance that they'll find it.
Yeah.
Because even if it's a burner phone, they'll track down the number anyway. It'll go, okay, it's assigned to this phone, or this SIM card. When was it activated? Okay, at this time. And then they'll start looking at CCTV footage of that of the area around the crime, working their way out at that time frame. You're still going to get caught. Not to mention, so many people are stupid enough to touch a wall or a window or a fence or something to steady themselves.
See, what you want to do, ideally, is plan ahead.
You got things like loose hairs, DNA, skin cells. If the victim scratches you during the fight, you're going to have DNA under their fingernails. And that's one of the first places they look.
It's easier to just buy off the cops, isn't it?
If you have the money to buy off the cops, you've got enough money to purchase a professional hitman for the job.
You don't even need to go sneaky. You just need to have a lot of money.
Exactly. You just buy the services of Agent 47. He'll get it done from half a city away. and disappear before anybody's any of the wiser.
Yeah.
Freaking Agent 47.
Yep. So everyone does have a price.
Except the Japanese police department. They are renowned for their incorruptibility.
I'm sure not all of them are so pristine. Most of them probably.
Regular copper bell. So quite low levels. Which means more bonus experience for us. Tank is a higher Dark Knight, higher White Mage, Regard and Dancer. Thing is, I don't think we're a high enough level to even have... Nope, we don't have any of our full combos. Our DPS output has been heavily nerfed. But...
Open fire with a foam Dark Blaster.
About to say,
You don't really care for like SCP stuff, do you?
like I say, DP, we still have the buffs to Shipu and Jinpu, so we still have a DPS output reasonably fast.
Forget which one it is, but it's so the idea is it's a nerf gun.
A living nerf gun.
Not living, but basically, it's obviously just a normal nerf Dark Blaster, but whatever gets hit with it gets nerfed. As in, a brick wall becomes a cobblestone wall, then becomes a wooden fence, then just a pile of gun.
So I don't think it's a living person.
We tested that. At first, I think it became like maybe it's false. At first, it became basically just a monkey, then a dog, then a mouse.
Basically, it's somewhat de-evolution.
Yes, it just nerfs whatever it hits.
Reduces its existence down to nothing.
Or, yeah, to what would be considered a lower form. For example...
Literally, nerf this.
Exactly the point.
Quite literally diva.
Yeah. I'd like there to be a like an alternate version. Basically buff strings. So, how many darts do you think it takes to make Aqua useful?
Not enough. But actually, no, she is useful in one aspect.
I mean, in actuality, she does have some. She has some high-level skill. High-level spells are not real well. She can resurrect people from the fucking dead. As well as my back. It's still considered entirely useful because the way she acts.
Yeah, and she has almost no combat capability at all anyway.
Yeah.
She can create water, that's it. It's like not even really weaponized stream thereof.
If you put her character, her abilities, and her known skill set, you could use it to be quite a useful player.
If you know what you're doing and use it in an unexpected manner, you can quite easily be quite the strategic party member.
She isn't after all a god, like I say, and she does have mana level gold up level. She's surely the highest skill quite magically.
She doesn't apply what she can do in an unconventional manner to make it useful.
Exactly.
Like, in game of either Rogue Trader or Dark Heresy,
yeah.
One of the members of the D&D group, Kinnison, he was playing as a Psyker. You know, he rolled up this was like basically mage hand spell from D&D. So effectively, parlor trick, telekinetic hand. So not really very combat useful. And he did all kinds of crazy shit with it, like pick up a shipping container and move it in front of the party whilst the party were moving, so they could sneak through an area.
So instead of seeing the party, they just saw the moving shipping containers.
Yeah.
Which is totally not.
Not at all. Basically use it for all kinds of shenanigans. But the thing is, you actually expect it from Kinnison, because as Arby says, Kinnison doesn't think outside the box. The box is a completely foreign concept to him. If that gives you an indicator of the kind of things he comes up with. Which one?
I don't remember what it's called. I think it was the one.
Yes?
You showed me a DVD thing, like a score of one of the things done. Like all the characters.
Yeah. He was the half elf, the sparkly half elf sorcerer. That's Kinnison.
Yeah, I remember something. I remember they made him like a stick, this cardboard box. Poking at the stick, like.
Yes, that was Kinnison.
What the fuck is this?
It's more poking it with the stick of axe.
Guys?
But yes, that was literally Kinnison. Like I said, it's not a case of he thinks outside the box. The box is literally a foreign concept. He basically makes shenanigans all the time.
You know, say telepathic hands, effectively.
Telekinetic hands.
Telepathic hands. Telekinetic hands. Sort of good aim with someone's back pocket.
In theory, yes.
Or if someone's wearing a bamboo on their head. It depends.
That depends how the grenade is secured. Because some are secured by the spoon.
Yeah.
Which is the striker lever, the bit that comes flying off when you pull the pin.
If nothing else, at least take their wallet.
Yes, I'm dancing in an elevator.
Is it now your elevator?
No, it's a mine elevator. Smol doesn't want it.
Yeah.
Just dancing because it's funny. The Dark Knight decided to start performing the ballroom dance as well. It's like, yep. I know.
What you not going to say why, but
Yeah, we'll have at least enough chance to do our outfit that we accidentally cut off last week because we didn't realise we were going to literally end the broadcast whilst exiting the game. Yeah. Oh, there's loot over here. Small steel.
What did you steal?
Yes. Kited too far to the left. I'm gonna have to fucking deal with this. Fire in the hole! Yes, we literally blew a wall out.
As you do.
Yeah, it's the only way to get through the shaft. Giggity. All of the giggity. Right, we've got to lure that thing over to this thing. And make it go boom. Without dying in the process. Like that. Because that then turns that into smaller ones. So we repeat the process. I just saw my range attack. Nice. It's going to go boom. So. Oh wow! That nearly flattened the. Flattened the tank. Boom. I have no AOs. Sad noises.
Never good.
Yeah. Don't need that. While cool, I say while cool, but meh. Oh, fire in the hole. DM over Discord. I'm pretty sure it's a DM. Holy shit. Oh, so many for the enemies. And the range DPS wastes the limit break. I mean, it worked, but it was a bit of a waste. You won't have it built up again before the... boss. We've got not even an eighth of the bar, and we're about to enter the boss room. Don't need blood skins. Probably down the range. a locking system. When I bought my giant crystal ball, the lady looked at me in the eye and said, "Whatever you do, never ever leave it uncovered when you're not home." And I said, "Oh wow, because of spirits." She said, "What? No, because if the sun hits it weird, it'll burn your house down." Important lesson.
Yep.
Like, this thing's almost dead. We've only got like 2/3 of the bar back. The limit break at 10% would have killed it. And no level up, unfortunately. So we'd have to go through another duty. We've got most of the bar though.
Yeah.
So that's useful.
Yep. What level is that? 81 you're at?
Oh god no, 61.
The screen's been made smaller by the recording.
The level cap is 80 at the moment. Thanks to Stormblood.
If you've got to level 81, how have you managed that?
Basically.
You just do it somehow anyway, just because.
Can't break the game, I'm not that good.
Well, no, if you got to somehow actually get to level 81, it's very possible either it would just break, or some sort of overflow / underflow glitch would happen and you go back to level 1.
Possibly.
And then just be like, then you'd probably be a bit annoyed by that, I imagine.
Well, considering that the bar actually locks as soon as you hit the current cap, you can't overflow.
Yeah, but just imagine that you're on level 8, like level 80. You've spent however long.
Oh, good. I'm actually needed on that one as well.
You randomly gain some XP because of a glitch or something. It just overflows back to level 1.
No, even if you're doing a thing that gives you XP, if you're at the cap for that class, you don't get the XP.
I know, but I'm just saying, it won't happen. I'm saying, if it did, you went back to level 1. Your reaction would be quite interesting, to be honest.
No, I'd just go, sod it, and start wailing on shit. Gotta have enough money to buy more, to buy more food for the experience boost. I've got the brand new rings still, so I can equip that.
Right.
Yeah, I've got the brand new ring for the experience boost. I've got enough gil to buy food for experience boost.
I'm right in thinking you can't use armor of a higher level than you are. Am I right?
Yeah.
So you couldn't use all your good armor and swords and stuff.
I just equip what I've got, or buy some more Mikote gear. Buy the level 1. Like, they can't stop you from equipping a weapon, because otherwise you can't level the class. In terms of a combat class. Okay. Because the lowest level item, the only way for me as a samurai to go below level 50, which is the level you can first become a samurai at, and the level it starts at.
Yeah.
The only way for me to dip below that is if I'm in a duty that is lower level, a lower maximum level than what I'm at, and I'm synced down to that level for the duration thereof.
That's the only way it'll happen.
That's the only way for it to happen in this. Thanks to it.
Fair enough.
That being said, my dad said if he's not back, in Litchfield in time to go to Tippers before they close, he'll just speak to someone at work during the day, possibly tomorrow, either tomorrow or Saturday. And we'll go, okay, we've got this, this, and this. This isn't, and there's this coming in. It's quiet during this point. I'm going up the road to Wicks to do this. I'll be back in X amount of time. And chances are, even if it gets suddenly busy, they won't immediately come up and go, we need you back now. They'll cover for him until he gets back, because he's literally just up the road. It's not like he's going halfway across town. So if it's like an MOT, they'll be like, okay, I know you booked him for this time, but our tester's on break at this moment in time. That's his job.
Yeah.
As soon as he gets back in, off of his break, we'll let you know and get started. Yeah, you get 30% more experience when you're level 30 and below with the brand new ring. So it is definitely worth it. And you get that by doing all of one role. Well, Magic Caster, DPS, Healer, DPS, or tank. DPS has the most exercises. Tank and healer, I think, are about 5 apiece. So you can get that done, really, within 20 minutes. You get decent tier equipment out of it. And for doing the final exercise of any of them, you get the ring, which you can only get once. So you can't have 2 copies of the ring equipped and get double experience.
Yeah.
Well, 60% bonus experience, because it's...
Hail Dave. Well, Jesus. Also, why do I not something that I would do with Bloodstock next year?
Because this is it.
Maybe I wouldn't do that.
So I'm now level 11.
Yeah.
I am getting the extra bonus experience, because even though I'm normally higher than level 30, it gives me the bonus experience because I've been synced below 30. So it's always worth, even if you've got your class above that, to keep hold of the ring, because you might end up going into a dungeon that's below that level.
This is genuinely a headline I've seen. Apparently they've officially killed Yeet. There's an actual news story used in their headline. I'm still going to keep using it. Fuck them.
Yeah, we even got a little bit of a bonus for that as well. Damn. Got a massive amount of bonus for using the roulette, being the right kind of adventurer in need. i.e. DPS. We've got jack shit there. 4,588,000. 4,873,000. So we need 300k.
Here's the group of Linus posting 2019. They just post images of Linus Sebastian in various resolutions. I don't understand why they're doing it. But they are doing it.
Trials need DPS. 400k.
I have no context.
Trials, basically single boss fight raids.
Okay.
Like Ifrit, Titan,
Yeah.
Garuda, etc. And the in-need event type is DPS, so it will be the queue will be quicker for us. Duty finder. There's raids, trials. Okay. Realm Reborn. Bowl of Embers, Ifrit, Naval, Titan, Howling Eye, Garuda. Cape Westwind is retain the big regarding guy with the shield guns.
I just saw your message from earlier. It's not good weather.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Chrysalis, the Asian Nabrails, Steps of Faith, which was defeating the dragon Vishap. This is when we are on our way into Ishgard, like preventing one of the attacks. A Relic Reborn, the Chimera, and was from something else. Battle on the Big Bridge from the Hildebrand quests, fighting Gilgamesh. Dragon's Neck, fighting Orthoros and Ultros and Typhon. Okay, Orthoros and Typhon. Battle in the Big Keep, which is Gilgamesh again. That one, I was in the queue for 2 hours. For Bowl of Embers.
You were queuing for like 4 hours and you still didn't get it in the end?
That was one of the Alexander raids. The Bowl of Embers hard, so Ifrit hard. Garuda hard. Titan hard. A good King Mogulmog the 12th, which is Thorn March hard. It's the first difficulty you can fight him on. Wall Eater hard, so Leviathan. Again, lowest difficulty you can fight Leviathan at. Same with Striking Tree hard, which is Ramu. Afra Amphitheatre hard, which is Shiva. Earth's Font, so Odin. Howling Eye Extreme, so Garuda Extreme. Mogulmog the 12th Extreme. Leviathan Extreme. Ramu Extreme. Shiva Extreme, which I went through in a 2-man party. And the guy who took me through it befriended me afterwards. Then Fuck Asked Fuck hard, which is Ravana. Four-armed Bugman. Limitless Blue hard, so that's Bismarck hard. No, Sabaton does not intensify in this situation.
Damn.
Singularity Reactor, which is Archbishop Thordan and the Host Squad. Well, King Pimp and the Host Squad. Final Steps of Faith, which is Nidhogg Final. And Limitless Blue Extreme, so Bismarck Extreme. Again, Sabaton does not intensify.
Damn.
Because it's big white whale rather than big white sky whale rather than ship. Really, it'd be Leviathan would be Sabaton intensifies because you actually fight him while you're on a little ship. And he's a big fucking sea serpent with control over water. So all of his attacks are water element. So in games where you can summon Leviathan, it's a water element summon. In games where it can be used against you, water element summon. Leviathan has always been a water elemental. They should have moved the bottom row of numbers further down, but that is actually a legitimate method.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
Because you get 8 plus 8, you write the 6, and then you put a line under it, and then put the 1 in the next column.
Like you said,
4 plus 0 is 5 plus the 1.
Yeah.
I mean, 0 is 4 plus 1 is 5. Then 2 plus 2 is 4.
You can see where they've made a mistake.
Yeah.
I'm mostly looking at it for the meme, though.
Meh.
Because Americans and their healthcare is a joke.
400. It's 456 is the answer.
I'm not entirely sure that was the point.
Yeah. But the problem, visible problem is arising because they've written each part together.
Yeah.
So it looks stupidly overblown.
Hence the meme.
Yeah. I mean, when I was working out thing there,
like you said, that's how I do it. Yeah.
Exactly how I did it. Because that is how I do math by hand when it comes to additions.
You ever ran headfirst into a door?
Yes, actually.
I saw someone do it.
Scroll back. Ah. No.
Just an artist I follow doing some overseas.
Right. So watch this GIF.
Okay.
Happy little excavator.
Is this real?
Don't know.
Glitched? Glitch, that's not the right word, is it?
Because it's an actual one. But, oh boy, gonna do some construction. I'm like, construction, eh?
Oh god.
Constructicons, form Devastator! Back in Gen 1.
I knew you'd go for that reference, or something similar.
Gen 1 Transformers, what do you expect from me?
Exactly what you demonstrated.
Right. Oh, sorry, not Northampton, Cleveland class. I was thinking the other Houston, so I'm like, so not this Houston.
Yeah.
No, not that one. Instead, it's the one who's the Cits of Cleveland. So I just post a picture of Azure Lane's Cleveland. Looks better with pants, he says. I.e. trousers.
Yeah.
I'm like, so you say, but shark! Gonna have to pay.
I found out what that phone number was that called me. It was Curry's. Because they ordered the thing from Curry's. And I gave them my phone number. Any other noises you got backed up? You got saved for these encounters? Join us next week for default NPC noises. Yeah.
This is not Tanoshi.
I'm basically a fucking NPC.
I'm pressing the interact button. It does nothing! I hate that September, October, November and December aren't the 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th months. Whoever fucked this up should be stabbed. Good news!
Yeah! I know the story.
Yeah. After Caesar and Augustus gave us 2 extra months that were chucked in the middle of the calendar. July after Julius and August after Augustus.
Yeah, so good news. Person who fucked this up.
The people who fucked it up did indeed get stabbed.
Yes.
Oh no, it's not the worst fucking joke. It's absolutely hilarious. Also, 100% can confirm.
Just a bit tired though.
Only a bit.
Yeah. What I need right now is probably bacon. Or gammon. Gammon's fucking good.
Bacon or Canadian bacon? Or bacon fried bacon?
Bacon fried bacon.
Because all of the bacon!
Is Canadian bacon just ham?
Mm-hmm. But are you going to bacon wrap the burger?
Of course.
Are you going to bacon wrap the bacon?
Of course.
Are you going to bacon wrap the cheese?
Yes.
Are you going to bacon wrap the sauce?
Yes.
What about the onion rings? Are you going to bacon wrap them?
Yes.
Wrong answer.
What was I going to say?
The onion rings. You should not be having onion rings.
Okay.
Mostly because I don't like onion rings.
I like some onion rings. You know the ones that are made of actual onion? Don't like those. The ones that are just onion flavoured. I like them.
I don't like onion at all, so...
I don't like onion texture. The flavour doesn't bother me that much.
I don't like onions full stop.
Yeah.
Just waiting on the last DPS. Come on. Come on.
Yay! I'm not going to go eating a fucking onion like an apple. Or just walk in here one day just eating a fucking onion full on.
Well, you'll be crying. Because the gas. Battle of Embers, hard, so we're fighting Ifrit.
Well, you go over to the boiler, just open the gas valve to kill him. Without anything.
No, it's the gas released by the onion.
I thought that people didn't have it.
Why am I not surprised?
Basically, you lift your car up so that you can build something like to build a sleeping gas. You can look in your car and you set the gas on it, drive it. One of your cars. Then have some notice cursors nearby to hit you when now you're
have a partition, have it like one of the old station wagon type cars with a raisable partition between the front and the back. The person you pick up goes in the back. You rig it up so it goes in through the back.
Yeah, then they might be like
No, that's why you have a partition that when you engage the partition, it slides up quickly like a pneumatic cylinder, while it's also at the same time as it goes up, it gives the it engages locks that cannot be disengaged except from the front. No external handles or anything. Concealed vents for air launch it out. Launch the gas out.
So, depending on what you want to kidnap before.
Then, after you've done that, you reverse the pumps so it's a vacuum. Sucks the remaining gas out.
Point your there and shoot in the head.
It's only if you want to murder. Well, ransom.
I think we've got different ideas of what sort of person we're planning on kidnapping.
Clearly.
I'm thinking just anyone. For the hell of it.
No, it's not. It's not exactly a kidnap. And, oh, 3 commendations! I got 3 out of the 7 available comms. Frick yeah!
How else do you describe stealing somebody?
The point is, your plan is less kidnap for an actual reason, more just kidnap for murder quietly murdering later.
The original idea I had didn't involve murder so much, more destroy their mind with powerful psychedelics and then make them into basically an Eversaw. As if the US government aren't already doing that.
Supposedly not.
Maybe the Chinese or the Russians. Go think of it. If you think about it, making what would effectively be an Eversaw isn't impossible. All you need is some way to, like, psychically, not like, like psychic suggestions and messing with people's heads and whatnot. People can do that. All you need is a way to give them like a definite set of instructions that they cannot disobey. Like, go, for example, assassinate this politician, blow up this building, whatever, and then pump full of a shit ton of drugs and give them a bomb and many guns. I'm not saying it'd be effective. I'm talking more, drop them in the middle of a crowded city and just see the results. Shock and awe.
That's pretty much what suicide bombers do anyway.
Ready-made suicide bombers. You've not got to wait
for
nut jobs.
You don't need to waste drugs on it. Religious indoctrination does that for you. Because that is exactly what ISIS do, and Al Qaeda and whatnot.
I just like the idea of turning people into weapons, or turning them into things. It just interests me.
Whereas if you utilise them for other purposes, i.e., ransom, you make money. You're not wasting money. You're recouping what you spent on the modifications and the initial bout of sleeping gas.
Well, then you'd have to kidnap someone that was actually valuable.
Yes, it's called picking your target.
Well, how would I get them in my car?
Uber.
True.
Taxi. Other such public conveyance methods.
He's saying I should rig up my car with sleeping gas, drive Uber, and then just wait till I find someone that looks rich?
No, because you have to be background checked for Uber. Whereas if you are a taxi, much more public, much easier to get away with it. Ooh, nice boots. Nice boots. Thigh highs. Get some thigh high boots out of this. It's almost 6 as well. interesting thing is happening.
Except to the quest.
Yes, an interesting thing, right? So the Confederacy pirate guy we've just been bargaining with will consider our time paid as an investment in us, because he knows the rumours that are going about and whatnot. He says, not for what you've done, but for what I expect your comrades will do. Ergo, I get the feeling that he knows exactly what we are going to do and what we are heading to Doma for. And basically, is banking on what we are on the havoc and chaos we're going to cause.
Yeah. It's 6 o'clock, isn't it?
Almost. Right.
I'll say that again in about 30 seconds then shut. Just to get away.
In my case, I'm just trying to get to a point where we can aetherite out.
Aetherite is actually a useful system.
Yep.
What have you thought of it?
Yoshi P. Unless it's ported over from original, well, from Legacy, in which case whoever came up with it in Legacy.
I've got to now go find the original developers and ask around, see if they remember who thought of it first. Too much effort.
Gentlemen, I'm told you were most unreceptive to my associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these
Two
waters
total mercenaries
cannot
and
be...
an Imperial operative.
Spare me your concern, pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us.
Because the Red Shells are Garlean mercenaries?
You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you. But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Bastards!
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
The arrogance. Quite astounding. I do want to know what kind of weapon he's got. It's possibly some kind of rod, so he might be a caster.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
If you aren't Garlean, you're a savage. Basically.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent. And the acting Viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion,
blatantly betrayed Doma to side with the Garleans. That's why she is...
Like the man said,
it's why she's the acting Viceroy. Whilst Xenos is off punting people in Alamigo.
As you do when you get bored.
Yep.
Bored, I'm gonna go punt someone.
And where did the Kojin?
It's not even like out of boredom. He wants a good fight. He's just that strong. Fighting an army is like not even a challenge for him.
Yeah.
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front. If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats. Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own. Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat. And the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory, or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table. All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
Oh, joy.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds! She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban and put us here at once!
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
Sounds like we have a Viceroy to attempt to stab in the face.
Yep.
Or the back, or other such places.
Yep.
Pretty sure you can think of one such other place.
Indeed.
Giggity. Ah, two such places. Only the kinkiest, most masochistic need apply.
Yep.
Or at least somewhat suicidal. Or all of the above. But it's definitely an experience one would not forget.
Indeed.
I'd say for the rest of one's life, but that generally means it will. That generally is a case of it won't really be lasting much longer than that anyway. Why are we running? We have a horse. Remember Horsey?
Yep. Oh, a unicorn, isn't it?
A unicorn is still a horse.
True.
It's a horse with a horn.
A weaponized horse. It's not just a weaponized horse.
Only if you charge horn first, but depending on the media, that particular horn may be somewhat fragile. Like a narwhal, it's not really for a head-on conflict.
See if I've got food waiting for me at home.
Yeah, I'll let you go in a minute once we work out how to.
I like narwhals.
As I have said before, narwhals. That is all.
I feel like you've literally posted that and only that on Facebook.
Several times.
You've heard the old song, I assume.
Yep. Narwhals, narwhals, swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, because they are so awesome. Yes, half the time when I've said narwhals, that is all, I have posted that song with it.
Mm.
means there are going to be aetherite shards. I mean, not aetherite shards, aether currents in the vicinity, but in the area.
You said currents, right?
Yeah.
I misheard you.
You thought I said currents.
Yes. It's like how my hearing is. So I get
Clearly.
So I get spending all night in a very loud environment.
Ow! That hurt. 15,799.
Quite the fall.
Yep.
Now where's the winter?
We're living it.
I know my feet. I can't feel my feet.
Put your shoes back on then.
I'm going to when I leave. I can't sit down inside with shoes on. I just can't. And yes, I am looking at R34.
I did notice.
I got distracted by it. I saw a link on Twitter, next thing I know I'm 10 pages deep.
What's the tag?
Ruby Rose.
I'm not surprised.
Because many people draw many things of her.
Mm-hmm.
And many of them are quite good.
Hmm. Here we have crossed the Ruby Sea. So we finally arrived in Uthard. All we need to do now is liberate Doma. And like Gear Albania, the Imperials don't know we're here yet. This may in fact be the fishing village mentioned. I just hope there's an aetherite shard around.
Good.
Yeah. So it means we can attune to it and GTFO. This is in fact the village. So it means we're going to have to look at the acting viceroy soon.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
Oh look! Okay, it's the fucking screw up. He's been sent here, and that's her.
Sworn enemy of Doma, my master, the traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans, Yotsuyu.
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
Filth and squalor everywhere. How very dull. What I wouldn't do for a drink. Come now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember?
'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom.
What a bitch, huh?
I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You're free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. should. A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Kojin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane, but we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word. Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
This is a sadistic choice.
Yep.
Either he proves his
a family.
His promise to be false, or he has to do this. He's had to.
Oh, very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
He's dead. Either we say we'll show them no mercy, or I say we can't, not now. I mean, we could quite easily overwhelm the number of Imperials there, but by the time we've done them, the Viceroy and the fuck-up will have escaped. We cannot afford to.
She's right. They would simply take the villagers hostage. We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
I want to help them.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness.
I really want to help them, but we cannot risk it at this juncture.
I will approach the village alone and identify myself. As a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive, they will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand?
We live and die at the pleasure of the Kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugane.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle. Now, leave this place. I must go.
Oh. Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
You know who her voice actually reminds me of?
Go on.
Dolores Umbridge.
Yeah, I can see that.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
Bring him to the tavern.
Oh, that was quite a cutscene then. It's a good job it's sundown in Doma. They're much less likely to spot Smol. As I take this diagonal towards the tower. To make landfall, hop on Horsey. Oh, landfall, speak to Alice. Look, we're almost at the tower now. Which will have an Aetherite. So, if we don't have to go through like another 10 minutes, 20 minutes or so of cutscenes, we will in fact be able to at the very least enter a sanctuary so we can log out.
Do you have to log out in a sanctuary? I can never remember.
You don't have to, but if you do, you get an experience boost for a period of time when you next log back in.
Is that what it is?
That's what that different colour to the experience bar is.
Okay.
And if it's blue, it means the bonus will last for enough experience for you to level up. The tower is called Heaven on High. A mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown.
There's a thing. A presumably fake tweet from the official Sonic the Hedgehog page.
Neighbours. No.
A walrus.
It's a Gyuki.
That translates to fuck ugly abomination.
No idea.
They don't look very fast. Run.
I have to fight them off.
Big fuckers, aren't they?
right. I'm at a point now where all of my combos adds to engage. Well, all of my attacks, rather than just the combo enders.
Good.
Yeah, I only just managed that. That was a lot of damage. Cheers. Ow. Oh, I've got my own cure. Oh yeah, I've got a new ability as well. Right. We could deal with the end of the quest, or fuck it, ride into town, and at the very least attune to the Aetherite. Which is arguably the more important concern at the moment. Which means we can go elsewhere as well. But it's the point where we can log off. Before we do, log map. Eorzea, Lunacia. Right. Next time you are by the Red Rooster Stead, which is that one.
Yes.
Look for a quest giver that offers a level 5 quest to do with... something in the title will be to do with Mist.
Okay.
Go in, go to any district, speak to the guard.
Yep.
He'll be here. Speak to the guy in the square.
Yep.
Go back out, complete the quest. You can then travel to Mist from the Aetherite in Limsa. When you get teleport actually active through MSQ, you can actually you can actually teleport now.
Yes.
You can actually go to the estate.
Yeah, excellent.
But yeah, that is all from us for today. We'll probably have an actual stream again next week, usual time. We may actually have heating as well by then.
I thought you were going to say hentai then. I was like, wait, what are you planning?
Oh, just give me.
Sorry.
Do please leave us a like and subscribe if you haven't already, and let us know in the comments section what you think. Should hopefully have roughly about the same amount of time as usual. We've had more time going than thought. But yeah, that is it from us for today. And hopefully until next time, that it's a